Let's play! Whoa!
Pharaoh okay.
Speaking of hearing people okay, can you guys hear me okay? And can you hear Skinny okay?
Hi.
I had to do a bunch of audio things, and before doing this, I'm like, am I doing it fine? Am I professionals only been doing this for like 15, 16 years?
Oh god. Oh, I just aged.
I,
All the hair is just turned gray.
Shit, at least you have hair. Mine's going bye-bye.
Actually, I'm not balding, but there are patches of thin hair on me, which apparently can be a reason from pregnancy. And I was like, they could do that? Oh my god. So yeah.
This baby's
was
doing
like, wow.
all kinds of stuff right now.
Took my octave in my hair.
At least you have a reason. I don't know what the hell. Like, for me, it's just hereditary. Like, but it's also kind of BS too because, like, all the other guys in the family, you know, besides like, you know, my father, God rest his soul, my uncles and whatnot, even like my grandfather. Like, I could have sworn, like, yeah, they don't have the hair. They have that ring hair thing going on.
Oh, yep.
But my brother, my male cousins, they're all good. You know, and I'm talking about people who are like, you know, also like in their 40s and 50s. And here comes me, and I'm like, oh, you know.
Like, what's up?
Yeah. But, you know.
Hey, Pop Art, how you doing?
It is what it is. Actually, I'm checking my thing. Hey there, Tronic. Hey there, Peter. Thank you so much for the sub, by the way. Thank you there. Thank you. And Jaden, what's up, buddy? Oh, how dare me. You're working very soon. I'm sorry, man. Hopefully you guys can enjoy this here regardless.
Yes.
And also on my end, hopefully my audio is fine. Skinny's audio is fine. The game audio is all synced up nicely. If you guys play any audio alerts from my channel points, that should not be deafening anyone anymore, so yay. While bald can be sexy, don't sell your baldness short. Man, my head shape is all types of weird. Like, I don't know. I'm one of those guys that's like, oh, I don't want that to happen, but we'll see. I mean, I am approaching my mid-30s.
Oh god, don't. Alright, let's...
Actually, did that audio alert play? Because I didn't hear anything on my end, but I think I may have missed the audio thing, like jump there. Whatever. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'll fix it later. But anyway.
Okay. Are you ready to continue?
Yeah, I mean, the world must be ending because we're doing 2 of these in a week. So.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Wait, random neighbor stripped her bikini as he walked your dog. Why are you looking, Jaden?
Goodness.
These neighbors, they don't care. They're like, ooh, look at me. Ooh. Like, all right.
Ready?
I guess so. I think last time we left off, Shamspear is not as the reliable up-come-to gentleman as people claim that he is. Because he was stealing gas.
Yeah.
So.
With this using soap, and then apparently he used the poisoned tea for a coin for the gas.
All the ass. I mean gas. Yeah.
All right. Are you on the judge?
Yes. Hey there, twin.
Excuse me. All right. It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Zeeks.
None, my lord.
Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite tests immediately. The trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow. The prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim.
Yes, my lord. Well, We managed to scrape through these. Scrape through there somehow.
Thank you, Countess. Court is adjourned until tomorrow.
Yay, I still have a job.
We could have kept
we're
going,
done?
but-
Okay, that was a fun stream, guys. Thank you for coming out. I had a bad feeling that was going to happen, too. I mean, that...
Yeah.
Oh, well.
It's okay. You know what? We did it. That's fine. I guess that's a lot of save slots.
Yeah, I don't even know where I'm at anymore. I'm just going to make a whole new one.
What are you doing?
It happens quite a bit, Tronic. Yeah, like, we're like, oh, here we go. It's like, all right, time for a cliffhanger. And then we come back. To be continued. Oh, case done. I'm like, oh, well.
All right, we're back at our office.
Our legal consultancy.
Consultancy?
I think that's what it is. Yeah, I'm just being dumb.
Oh. Hey, Gundam.
Whew. Made it back in one piece. Just anime. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while.
Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There's so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times.
Wait, thoughts on Shamster before you get to go to work? He's a sham. I was gonna say else, but I'm like, no, that's all there is to it. He's a sham. So, oh, no, I didn't mean that.
Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you.
Oh, thank you.
And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigating time, let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do that.
Is everything all right?
I suppose. I still can't believe it. That's all. That I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. Shut up, child. See you later, Jaden. Truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma.
It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you'd follow him in Great Britain and work alongside him.
Yeah, I mean, I never had a chance to ask him exactly why, but clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him.
And you're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if he were here with us.
Oh yeah, and Gundam, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad to be back as Emma as well, but I think they tweaked it a little bit to kind of make her higher pitch because my voice has changed. So that's what's up if she sounds a little different.
Kiryu? Oh, Super Twin, I was thinking the same exact thing. I really gotta get back into that series. Are you hearing a baby? Peter, I don't know what you're talking about. I must be hearing things. Thank you, Sasato-san. Thank you.
Ah, there we go. Whee.
Has it always been converse?
Mm-hmm.
It's usually talk in the other games, though, right?
This is a more elegant game.
Ooh, excuse me.
Oh, that was a bug? They fixed the audio? Oh, good. Okay.
Oh, you mean like for your show, like your character?
For the game. Yeah. My voice is not. If you ever heard me in a while, I sound a little deeper than normal Gundam. Since I had, yeah, my voice has changed a lot. So, yeah, it's a little different and deeper. I can't really hit my higher pitch notes for some reason. So, yay. So certain characters that may come back, I may have a hard time sounding normal, or I may have a voice match. So just a heads up.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because Pepper Cat just came into my chat. Hey there, Pepper. He's like, hey guys. He's like, your voice sounds a little bit different. He's like, oh wait, there you go.
I hit puberty.
No, Peter, we're just messing with you. Then there is a child.
Yeah, I had a baby. A baby. Baby. Okay. Do we need to talk to her or should we go?
Does it matter if we talk to her, like to his child? What's next? I don't think we need. Although I am curious about Cosmo's wishes.
Yeah.
Cosmo Sogi, the best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before he left Japan. Peter says congratulations.
Thank you.
I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. And then, after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway?
Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough, I'm sure. No one will know.
How will they know? No one will. I kind of hate that meme, honestly, but... Cosmo, won't you tell me why? Why go to these lengths so I can just accompany you to Great Britain?
Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law. Be a defense lawyer. You've got a natural talent for it. Believe me. I guarantee it.
But
I don't like the way you look.
I was trying to make a pun about it. I was like, wait, where have I heard that before? I'm like, oh, there we go. Wait, fun fact from Fandom Space. So many people ship Cosmo and our boy Naruhodo. Oh, yeah, I'm sure a zillion people do. But I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer.
Oh, it's me. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes.
No, that's true.
I suppose, though, if you were able to become a lawyer, then one day...
One day what?
Oh, no. Never mind.
Nani?
Naruhodo-san?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about Cosmo.
Yes, he's forever in my thoughts, too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he's so desperately...
Whoa. Oh, God. Sorry, I had a sound alert.
No, you're
That's
good.
why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course.
Do we know what Naruhodo wanted to be before the lawyer thing picked him up and ran? I could have sworn they did mention, and I am completely forgetting right now. It was the very beginning of the first game. Yeah, I forgot. Anyway. Yeah, that's right. But
Yes?
I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all.
Cosmo's true intentions.
To be with me.
Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions?
That kind of scared me a little bit.
I know, I was like, is he gonna... Whoa, jeez.
I mean this.
His katana?
I never expected him to inherit the sword from Cosmo. Ugh. I never expected to inherit the sword after Cosmo passed away, of course.
No, I know. It's because I asked you to take it.
When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage.
Yes.
Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword. Karuma?
Oh. That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that.
We never really had any lore about the sword yet, right?
We didn't. No.
Huh. I swear I've heard that name before, I just don't know where. Like, in the series, but I could be completely wrong. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling.
On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain.
Something you have to do?
Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me.
Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
You're hearing an echo, Peter? Maybe you guys are hearing her through my headphones a little bit. I'll see if I can back away a little bit.
Oh, do I need to turn myself up a little bit more?
No, yeah, I think your audio's fine. I think maybe it'll be okay. Hey there, Sonic.
Okay.
It has been a while. Glad to see us back. Absolutely, man. I believe they said in the first case that he wanted to be an English student, but changed the lawyer due to cosm. Okay, so I was wondering. I was like, yeah, they did mention what he was going to study. I just could not remember what it was.
Okay. Oh, this is me.
What did he mean by something very important that I have to do?
I'd hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived, but as yet I've not found a single clue.
I see.
Okay. So I guess we should, because I felt like that was important we needed to do. So should we just move?
I guess so. I mean, yeah, because usually these don't mean much, like in terms of progression, but I guess we could move.
Okay.
Oh man, there's a lot here. The suite, the hospital bed for Olive, his room, Briar Road, Garudeb's room, prison, Jesus. Should we just keep going down the line here and just take it from there?
Yes. You wanna go to home suite?
Yeah.
See ya, boy. Oh, my baby! I forgot.
Oh, Bruno and Susie, hooray, you're back. Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll get some cups.
Really? Thanks, Iris. But actually, what is that foul smell?
Oh, no.
Oh, damn it all. Aha! The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have the pair of you been?
Court.
We've been in court? Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. That was today, was it?
I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Holmes.
I'm sure you think you did. I hate you.
Okay.
Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least. Really? I would like to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Van Zeek's an acquaintance, Mr. Holmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite what I asked, but still.
Mr. Holmes, whatever is that odor?
I had Chipotle. Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Ah, indeed. It's a scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science.
Oh dear.
All right, I'll bite. What's he up to now?
We need to converse with him.
Hold on.
Lord Van Zeek's or the foul smell?
Oh, sorry. Lord Van Zeeks. Lord Barnack Von Zeeks. This is an interesting, sobriquet he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. I'm sure I effed up that word. Once a legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how, exactly? Falling under a passing carriage or drowning in the Thames, at times. Those succumbing to a sudden fever, quite out of the blue, being set upon by highwaymen. There are numerous tracks of one's final Teramis, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least. That's not overly reassuring.
If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zeek's own hand.
As it happens, Mr. Sauter, that is quite impossible.
Oh, why?
Well, naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast-iron alibi. Really? And so his reign continued. But 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, you know what? It may have to do with what Karuma was dealing with.
Kazuma.
What did I say? Karuma?
The sword's name. And I had a bad feeling I was going to keep doing that because it's like, oh man, they're so similar.
Kazuma.
Now that is the go-to, I guess, theory, because I'm kind of thinking the same thing. Like, because as of right now, we have no idea why Van Zeeks was just gone for that period of time. But now all of a sudden, he's back. Frankly, because he didn't even know about Naruhodo at this point. You know, he knew only about Cosmo, apparently. So,
yeah.
What was so special about him, or their situation, that he comes back from God knows what?
Yeah. Huh. We gotta figure out...
Something tells me it's gonna be like extremely like damning or something, knowing this series, but we'll see.
Well, yeah, because didn't also has some... I don't know. It has something also to do. Because, I mean, remember the whole drama from the last game about Susato's dad?
There's that, and like, yeah, we don't want to spoil too much, I guess, for people who didn't play the first game, even though you really should if you're watching this. But the very, very ending, like the last couple, like, the last scene that mentioned like some type of list of people's names on it. Like,
oh yeah,
we'll see what's what. And really quick, what does this do? Peppercat, just for anyone, did anyone hear those alerts by chance? Because like I did something different, so I wanted to make sure that you guys can still hear the alerts. I don't hear them, but I think I've set it like that. So you heard it? Okay, good. Yeah, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into the trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death that conceded with the Reaper's resurrection. It really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again.
Oh, Bruno, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky or incredibly unlikable.
I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people.
Oh, okay. It's foul smell.
Sure. So, what is that indescribably foul smell?
It's cheese, isn't it?
Ah, well, most probably this, I would say. What is that? My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. A chemical test that can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea.
Oh my.
There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea. I hate words, but it is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So, when one is presented what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris?
Oh, cute. At the ready, Hurley.
Let's add a drop of my chemical in this cup of tea here. Ah, do you see what happens? Ew. It turned completely black. That's gonna be super important.
Yep.
And what a foul odor it's giving off.
Indeed. The blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor. The better the tea is. Oh, wait. That it reacts if it is tea?
Yes.
Ah.
So if it's not tea, it doesn't smell.
Hmm. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. Look at him being fancy. All I know is Lipton. That's very ingenious. But what do you do with that black liquid now? Why dispose of it, naturally? Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you?
There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Holmes.
Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation, also.
Yes, forensic science. Oh, these are such exciting times.
I regularly engage in a scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Sherlock Holmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative technique is based. This little tea indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that.
Should we do the Japanese people first?
Yeah. I guess it would make more sense to go based on the ones that just appear, but eh.
Yeah.
With Mr. Natsumi, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Mr. Sato and myself, it felt like even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zeek seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese.
He's racist.
That's nothing to laugh about, but yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like, right?
It seems like he is, yes.
Indeed. It is an interesting observation.
Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Holmes?
Forensic science. Emma hears it in decades into the future and travels back here. That was awesome, right? Her and her snackoos, I think.
Snackoos.
It was about 10 years ago that Barak von Zeek chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. Oh.
No!
Well, actually, really quick, how old is he?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Oh.
32. Ugh.
Bullshit. Meterman is not 23 years old. That is a rough 23.
That's a man.
That, sir. God, I feel old as hell that I'm like, oh God, I'm Sherlock's age.
Oh, Shamsphere is 31. Gregson is 44. Sosuke is 33. Oh my God.
I hate this so much. Why the hell did I look? What the? Tell us more, Mr. Holmes. What happened? I believe I made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair.
Oh, but...
Then why mention it?
This is a tease. The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, though, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe.
Ugh. Okay, forensic science, I guess.
So, your T-test, is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality. Not a huge number of cases, then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted into our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels there. I hadn't even heard of them until recently. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Holmes?
There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I'm researching is skin prints.
I'm sorry?
Skin prints? A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation.
Oh, it's fingerprints.
Yeah.
Brilliant, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. Hey, didn't they have a cat? Where is he?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues.
That's the spirit, Bruno. See you later.
Yes, until later. No, Mr. Holmes, we were thinking you come with us. Shut up, Ryunosuke! You were? Yeah, of course! You said just a minute ago. You said we witnessed your forensic talents in action. He doesn't have to be there. I can grab the damn thing myself. Oh, yes.
I'll work it.
I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead, thank God. I shall be there to follow you later. In all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. We eagerly await your arrival. Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye, Susie.
Bye. That's a nice little
Precious
reference.
Baby, yes.
It was Arthur Conan Doyle who popularized the idea of fingerprinting. Oh, okay.
That's cool.
I had no idea. All right. I mean, I know, like, oh, we're supposed to go to the scene of the crime, whatnot, but should we, like I said, I think we should just go down the whole line here. So, let's go see Miss Green. She's even there.
Cool.
She's the one where the knife fell on her.
Oh, yeah.
Why is there a rat in this place?
Shh, it's fine.
Why is
This
there
the cleaning crew.
Why is there a Michelin man there on the left?
What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance.
Yeah, I hear angry voices. Oh. Why? Dear gosh, she's so olive-shaped.
Oh.
Oh, but she's adorable, but it just catches me off guard.
Oh my goodness.
Bee,
Oh, a raid! Vixen! Hi! Oh my god, hi, raiders!
welcome.
Oh, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Danny, I didn't know you streamed. Yeah, he's a stream. Well, thanks for the follow and the raid. I hope your stream went well. Yay! We're playing some Ace Attorney Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Second one.
Oh yeah, the second one. I love you so much. I hope you're doing well. It did. Back to work for me. Okay, well, have a good work day. I hope it's a good one. Also, thank you so much for the follows, y'all. Feel free to stick around if you would like. We're playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Spectral Vision, how you doing? Hey, Oz. But yeah, feel free to stay. Feel free to not. It's up to you. Enjoy your time, and thanks for stopping by.
Oh, here's an interesting little thing that Pepper mentioned, that apparently that if the author actually popularized fingerprinting a little bit sooner, they may have been able to catch Jack the Ripper.
Oh, snap. That's crazy.
That case was never like fully conclusively solved, was it?
I don't think so. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah, take your time. Also, they make various games regarding like the whole Jack the Ripper case. Like, I actually think there's actually a whole large number of Sherlock Holmes games, and I think one of them that was actually pretty popular was regarding Jack the Ripper. Wasn't there a movie on it too? Yeah, From Hell. Yeah, from Johnny Depp. There you go. I was trying to remember. I'm like, I know, like, everything sounds kind of familiar. Oh, God. Unfortunately, there's always been insane and sick people out there in the world. We are bad sometimes. Jesus. Oh, man. Guys, I gotta tell you, it feels good to be, getting back more into this. So,
Okay, sorry. Oh, ow.
No, you're good.
Apparently there's been no revelations. They figured it out. DNA testing. Oh, Dana.
We're made from the same dinner.
All right, here we go.
Oh,
Hey.
Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken.
Also, thank you, Blackhead, for the biddy. Hi, Pomni. How you doing, Oz? I missed you. How have you been?
It's sticking my foot. You were looking at my painting.
Oh, the eye of man hath not heard, the ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustached villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady.
I wish that you died from that poison.
I'm sorry?
Damn! I mean, God of mercy, ample lady. But thou seest I have vigor still. Behold my sham spear dance. Please don't.
I would love to see the behind the scenes of the mocap when they did this, because this is so interesting.
You know, I never really thought about that. Like, was this all done via mocap, or was this like actually like rigged, you know, hand by hand doing all this?
No, this looks like motion cap, because there's so much fluidity in it. And not saying that, you know, animators can't do fluidity, but this looks so human. I feel like they had to have somebody doing like motion capture, in my opinion.
And I want to agree with you on that. But I keep going back to like how this was originally a 3DS game, and not to say that they didn't employ motion capture technology for that. I would just be surprised if they did. It is Capcom, though. I mean, Ace Attorney is like one of like, they just actually released their like top 10 like selling series, and I think Ace Attorney was like number like 6 or 7 in total. So, which is amazing.
I mean, I don't.
Well, Pepper is saying that they are motion capture, so that, I mean, that's surprising to me. You know, that they were willing to do so for this.
Hi, role playing. They said, "Is that a berries and cream cosplay?" Oh, I wish. No, this is a William Shakespeare, a William Shakespeare fanboy. Oh goodness. Okay,
It's
here we go.
putting him mildly at this point.
Ew, this looks rather ominous, doesn't it?
Oh,
Oh, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now? What are you doing here, Mr. Shakespeare? Hey there, Lyles. What's up, buddy? You came in at a good time? Yes, you did. Just came in and watched this guy jump up and down like an asshole. Mary, I do believe I am returning onto another ward.
He was looking, that's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work.
I never realized that her hair looks like a tuft of a paintbrush. Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you.
oh,
But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, now does it? Oh, wait.
is that a threat?
And it looks like he dropped his shtick. Huh?
Oh. Mm.
Oh, hell no. No, don't stop stroking it.
So angry.
I just it didn't look right.
God, hold on.
Oh man. You're watching a new season of Pantheon Stalking with friends and you just finished, so now you're here. Nice! I've seen clips of the new Pantheon Stalking. I'm like, wow! Like, I know it's always been, like, out there like crazy, but,
Okay.
yeah, it seems like it's good. It seems like the new voice actors are doing a great job as well, so. It's great to see you two playing this game again. Hell yeah, Lyles. We actually started earlier this
Yes.
week. And we're hoping we can do more.
Continue. At least finish it.
But they did just announce Silk Song, so, you know, release date.
We'll see.
We'll figure it out. There's so much I gotta do, so.
Oh, goodbye.
Anon, exude. Mr. Shakespeare might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person.
Miss Green, is everything all right?
Oh, yes, I mean, don't worry about
Why am I giving her a country accent? They're in London. I don't know.
Yeah, who cares? We do our thing.
They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now.
Oh, I see.
We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
Did we ever talk about...
Oh. Oh, we can't talk to her.
That is...
Unless we examine her.
Well, let's try examining her. Did we ever talk about the key around her neck?
No.
So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green?
I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me.
Well, yes. It really was an ordeal, wasn't it?
As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business. And then completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh, no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I'll look back on this fondly.
Really?
Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm getting ready to be discharged.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy.
Sitting there.
doing nothing. It's an end of an era, no longer being able to ask where Silksong. Deltarune and Silksong fans are finally getting sweet freedom. They are. Now, if only Kingdom Hearts fans that finally get Kingdom Hearts 4 after they announced it like 4 years ago.
Honestly.
Now we just need Wolf Among Us 2. Oh my god, that's gonna take forever.
We're gonna have to rework that.
Something's Telltale. I don't know what happened. Like they closed and came back up, restructured. I just hope things are gonna be okay. And the Wolverine game, yeah, they really need to stop announcing games like 20 zillion years before it comes out.
Yep.
Please. Hey there, Poe girl.
Okay. We need to go to Mr. Shamspear's room.
Oh, is that a thing?
No, I mean that's next on the list because we checked everything.
Oh, sorry. When you said Mr. Shamspear's room, I thought like his hospital room for a reason, but.
Oh no.
Kingdom Hearts 3 took 13 years. 4 years feels like nothing. Kingdom Hearts 3 did take forever, didn't it?
Ugh.
Or they just outright cancel them. Dear God, like. Unfortunately, with all these like games or these companies being shut down, and these games that they announced there's no longer there, like Perfect Dark, that Microsoft was working on, Rare, just dead. You know, like it's just, I don't know. Like it sucks. You hope that something can be brought back again, but
yeah,
everything's a business, sadly. And I'm not saying one company is better than the other because like. Everybody got in Microsoft's ass, like, oh, they're increasing the prices of the Xbox after so many years. Yeah, guess what happened a couple days ago? Sony raised the prices of the PlayStation. So,
yep. Which is one of the reasons why I'm not getting a Switch. 2.
That was funny enough. The reason why I got the Switch was because of that, because I was afraid it was going to go up. Because like they announced the release date, and the next day tariffs talks started.
That's crazy.
And I'm like, oh hell no! So, as I keep mentioning, my end, my Switch no longer was holding a charge. It was no longer charging. Period. So I was like, okay, this will be a replacement. So, So.
All right, Shamspear's lodging. Oh, Gregson.
Oh, hello, Game Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually.
The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene. I'm sure you're aware.
Get him, Sasaki.
Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yes, one other thing, though. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it all right. There was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. I knew it. It's with the identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today.
That's wonderful news. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Pretty impressive performance on court this morning. Sorry? Nothing, forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in here.
Oh, he likes it. He really likes it. Oh.
I was gonna say, like, what the hell is that? I'm like, oh.
Before we do, there's some new stuff. Do you see?
Actually, no, because I gotta wait for my glasses to come in, and like something's up happening with my eyes. I'm praying to God something terrible, but well, the only. Do you mean like the stuff on the right, like the costumes and all that?
No. Look at the window. They boarded up the window, or that spot.
You know what? I was kind of thinking back in my head because I was like, because I couldn't remember if it was always like that or only in the picture that we saw, like those 3 bricks gone. But so yeah, maybe I think this did change. So do you want to take a look at stuff first, or you want to like what do you want to do?
There's like 2 things I see that's out of place. It's the bricks, and then there's something on the floor next to Holmes's feet.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the bricks.
I clicked on the bricks first. Yeah.
The sun never shines in this room, thanks to that depressing bricked-up window.
Yet with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you?
That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Mrs. Sato.
Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo.
And then down that. Oh, did we examine this already?
That's what it says, but I'm gonna click on it again because I can't remember.
Same. Oh, it's the envelope.
Oh,
What's this?
looks like a part of an envelope, I think.
Yes, I think you may be right. Perhaps it was torn off when the letter was opened.
Is that significant?
Well, it's a little out of place, perhaps. When you look around the room, there's no sign of a letter, or the rest of the envelope, in fact, is there.
Ah, she's right.
And yet we have the torn off end of an envelope. It just strikes me as unusual.
We do have it in our evidence about this. Kind of curious about that. You know, funny, you know, we're like talking about like the Switch and Switch 2. Do you know what I found out? Because this is like literally the third time I turn on the Switch now. The Switch 2. When we started again streaming this earlier this week, because now I'm paranoid, I turn off the Switch completely. I'm pushing down like the actual power button on the console and hitting power off. But I thought like, oh, if you push the home button, it'll turn back on. It wasn't happening. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe if I power it off fully, I have to push it back on. But then I put it to sleep really quick, and then I came back later that day, and I tried turning it back on with my Pro Controller. Nothing was happening. I was freaking out. I'm like, why the hell's it not waking up?
Uh-oh.
I come to find out, and I think it's a very shady thing Nintendo did. Now, it's great that you can still use your Switch 1 Pro Controller for the Switch 2. Fantastic. That's what I'm doing right now. You cannot power up or wake up your Switch with a Switch 1 Pro Controller. You have to do it. The only way it works is with a Switch 2 or Pro Switch 2, whatever controller.
Oh my gosh.
I thought that was complete BS because what technology in these really is going to make it incapable of doing so on the Switch 2?
Right.
So. Or the Joy-Cons. Yeah. Like, come on. To me, that's just greed. So.
Yeah, like, come on. Okay, alright. Should we examine some new stuff, or should we just talk to Holmes?
I'm not really sure where there's anything really new per se. We'll just go direct to Holmes here.
Okay.
Oh, it was intentional to make it buy extra. Absolutely. Mr. Holmes, what are you up to over there? Ah, what a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend this scene? Oi, what are you doing here, Holmes? What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems.
Is now the time, Mr. Holmes? Are you sure? Oh, are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised?
With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Layton's Mystery Journey on the Switch was genuinely so bad. I don't even know which one that one is. Is that the one with the girl?
I have no idea.
I was thinking, I don't know if I'm going to do this yet, but I kind of wanted to do a Layton-mathon leading up to the new Layton game.
Yeah.
The problem
That'd be
is
fun.
like, I don't know. Well, one, where the hell is it? I thought they said it was going to come out this year.
I think it's on hold right now.
So now it's making me wonder. I'm like, man, there's a lot of Layton games, and I'm gonna play them all. Like I don't know yet. So we'll see. What's all this?
Oh.
All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Sherlock Holmes' sensational skin print seeker gun. Jesus Christ, man. What are you doing over there?
God.
Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample? From Mr. Shakespeare's cup? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. Ew. A sample of the secretions is all I need to produce this a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these googles. Here, try them on. There.
Ooh.
Now spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed. Spray? Wait, how do I do that exactly? A little press of A on the area you're interested in is all that's required. Like this.
Ooh.
Ah, what is that stuff? It's like fog. Ah, suspension of a chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. And that was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea. Yes, you do. Go ahead. Try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. So this is everything that Shakespeare touched, right?
Yes. That's a good question, Gundam. Will this be accepted in court? We'll see. I'm gonna spray the window. Oh God, yeah, his fingerprints are covered in that.
He secreted everywhere!
Oh my God. Okay, I did the table and the.
I did the table and everything else lit up, basically.
Oh, this box over here.
The box? Oh, wait. The painting.
Whoa.
Why is there so much over there?
Hello?
Danny.
No, don't you dare.
Remember when they were playing wrestling?
Swear to God.
Come on! When you see something like that, like, woo boy. Look, there are dozens. There are dozens of handprints here. So they are. Oh my God. Okay.
Oh God.
Be professional.
Mm.
So there are a great many indeed. So much. It's hard to make out any one individual print. In fact,
It sends a chill down my spine.
perhaps he was. Ooh, he was leaning against the wall while.
Oh my gosh. We have to get through this.
Oh my God. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired this picture. Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all. And
Without wishing...
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry to you. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, and without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel.
Oh, very true, Mr. Sato. It's a bit of a mystery, then.
You know what? The painting probably comes off.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I mean, yeah, unless we don't want to, go the very perverted route that I am, I mean, yeah, there's a reason.
I don't think they would put that in the game.
No, of course not, but, like, it's like, yeah.
Thank you, role playing.
I mean, we're all adults here. My mind is corrupted, so. All right. Taking a look on the left side. Oh man, there's. Touched. I mean, this is his place, so it makes sense. There's a lot that's touched. Is there anything else?
Stairs.
Yeah, there's some on the stairs. Why? Okay. I'm not even gonna ask at this point.
I wonder.
Oh, crap, not again.
What?
I clicked around the air, the painting again, and like, I have to fast forward.
Are we missing someplace?
You'd think like we can. Can we back out of this, or do we have to?
No.
Oh,
Some on that crate.
bottom right of the table.
Oh. Bottom right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, look at all these here. Ah, yes, interesting. Multitude of the victims' handprints.
Why are there so many of them on the floor in this one spot?
You want me to tell you and won't get mad?
Nope.
Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here?
There's nothing obvious that he would have tripped over, though, is there?
I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over.
I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Holmes.
Well, this is quite a puzzle. I better call my friend Layton. Handprints all over the floor. Yes, there's no obvious explanation.
Something's under there.
Kind of be like the telltale heart, something's under the floorboard.
Oh god, that's scary.
Well, we sprayed Mr. Holmes' amazing skin print indicator all over the room, didn't we?
We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say.
Oh, yeah, like the floorboard looked like it was kind of lifted up there.
Yeah.
The handprints on the floor there, and on the wall by the picture, you mean?
Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment.
I love how Dragon came in here as soon as she heard the word puzzles. Hey there, Dragon. Oh, what is it, Mrs. Sato?
Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out.
One of the... you mean... It's a secret hiding place? Excellent work, Mr. Sato. So, what do we have in here? Oh, what are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson! Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate that. I just gotta eat these first.
Then do your job.
No need, Inspector. You continue to dig into your portion of chips whilst we dig around the floor here. Your fancy talk's putting me off from that food anyway, Holmes. A new brave evidence is exactly what I need.
Then do your job.
Wow, secret hiding place under the floor. What a find.
It's not a hiding place you can make of use in Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw to Tommy had.
No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there, too. Aren't you curious?
Oh! I'll investigate it once.
Oh.
Why is she standing on the thing? I don't think she needs to.
There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall.
How disappointing. Lee Poor. But then, how do you explain the handprints?
I really can't think of why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over in one place like that.
I can.
Hey, Max, thank you very much for the follow. Oh.
Peter just straight up. Someone was getting...
Oh, no.
Oh my, there you are. A print for you. Handprints on the
Oh.
wall. Traces of the handprints on the wall discovered using a skin print seeker gun. There are multiple prints on either side of a hanging picture. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. He's been staring at it for 5 minutes. I'm desperate to know.
So am I.
Sasato's 5 feet? Oh, wow, okay.
She's so short. I guess we examine him.
I'd love to know.
Gregson.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was like, Gregson.
Well, I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted.
Gregson.
Hey, don't look up. Inspector Gregson, really, it's been too long. What is it, Holmes? That scared me. Maximilian Galactic, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there, seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends.
Oh.
No, I suppose not. A dismal failure. Yeah, I heard. I'd like to know what was under that floorboard.
Why can't we?
All right then, fair's fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. Suppose I should at least fill you in. Really, Inspector? Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Oh, stop making me out to be some kind of nut. There were 3 items on the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Just start with the clipping. Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving up time in Manchester. How terrible. It made the headlines down here in London as well. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first.
Oh my goodness. He committed a capital offense?
Man by the name of Selden. Masterpiece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard? Of treasure, you mean? No, bananas. Jewelry and the like. But he hidden it somewhere and no one knows where. Now he's dead. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell. Some such of a headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced, excuse me, under the floor. Ensconced.
Hey, JP.
I suppose now you mention it. Does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got on Selden back in the yard and see if I can turn anything up.
Okay, a newspaper article about Selden, a criminal sentenced to receive the death penalty. However, he died of illness in prison whilst his loot remained undiscovered.
I shall make a theory that he and Shamsper were in cahoots.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look back at that court record because we can examine it.
Condemned criminal.
Oh, never mind, we did.
I was going to read the full thing here. Condemned criminal dies of natural causes in prison. Manchester's Strange Ways prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours this morning. He had been suffering with fever since the end of October. Alerted by the shouts of his fellow cellmates, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out.
Photographic print?
So, this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me.
Oh, Mr. Garrideb? And And that's the painting. You know what? That's probably her brother.
Olive's brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think... Not to say they look a little identical, but... Like Gyarados, I mean.
Garrett? Who? Wait, who?
Like the two in the photo.
Like they're related?
Maybe. I mean, that's definitely a very far stretch, but I'm just wondering. Anyway. Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here.
And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Gyarados, the landlord, of course.
But who's the young man on the right? Is it Mr. Gyarados' son, perhaps? Perhaps. You can take that print if you like. Really? Are you sure? We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is. Ah, is that true? Yeah. Well, it's too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work.
Oh, got him.
All the more reason I'm not telling you. A dismal failure. Yeah, I heard.
Hidden photograph. A photographic print found in Mr. Shamspeare's room. It shows the landlord, Mr. Gyarados, together with the young man.
I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspeare himself isn't in it.
Oh, it is Mr. Shamspeare.
So,
because if you look, hold on, where's the picture? Oh, I can't look at this photo. I think it is. Maybe?
well, here's the thing. It could be because, but I think it's definitely Olive's sibling because he has a bunch of paintbrushes in the bottom right. And that could also be the reason why he was visiting Olive for whatever reason.
Yeah. Or what if Mr. Shamspeare accidentally killed the brother? And so maybe that's why Olive, like, hates him. And it's like, I wish you drank that poison, because that's what she said earlier. Right?
She did.
So that could possibly be a thing.
No, there's no tooth gap there, Peter.
Oh, did you read this photographic prints?
Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Gyarados was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it.
Oh, hey, it'd be Blockhead. Thanks so much for the follow. What's in the box?
Now, this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. What? Shamspeare, give us a clue, man!
You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box.
Yeah, thin air. It's empty, rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box, then? I wonder? Spray
Look
it!
at it.
Spray it!
Spray it.
Cat?
Baby.
Hi!
Hi.
Hi, buddy!
Hey, Orgrimmar.
I'm not even a cat person, but like, why do like cartoon and game cats always be cute?
Oh, look, it's that lovely little kitty cat. What was his name?
Oh, it's Mr. Natsumi's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. Why do we call him, Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsumi's refers to himself in Japanese. That's what they said in the last game, though. It is
Yeah.
Wagahai. I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat.
There's a hole.
Oh, wonderful then. Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I brought for you from the cat's meat man.
Oh!
Oh,
Kitty.
I better not be poisoned.
no, it's fine. They wouldn't kill an animal like that.
I don't know. I don't trust any media anymore. You know what? There is a horror movie coming out.
Oh, about the dog? He sees like the man's like demons or something.
Good boy. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
It looks so good, but then like one of the things Laura said, it's the most heartbreaking horror film of like God knows. I'm like, don't put the word heartbreaking and a dog in the same movie, okay? Now I'm scared. But they claim the dog doesn't die. Because like honestly, that's gonna make or break it for me to watch a movie, you know. Like and like I've got certain anytime I bring up this discussion, I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to hurt or kill animals in video games. People are like, oh my God, what the hell's what's wrong with you? Oh, you're fine with killing people in games, but when it comes to animals, oh that's bad. And I look back, man, I'm like, shit, man, calm down. You know?
Like, oh my God.
Like, I was like, one, it's just a game, and two, I've always been to the thing. I'm like, well, yeah, because humans have free will, and they chose to be jackasses and all evil and all that type of stuff. You know, animals don't really have a choice. So, yeah, I'm not gonna hurt them in a game if I absolutely don't need to. But people feel strongly about that, apparently.
Dude.
People Googled if the dog dies so much and it trended globally. I mean, because I want to see the movie because I'm very intrigued, but I just don't want to see anything bad happen to the dog.
Right? Like, come on.
Somebody's like, he needs to win the Oscar for best boy.
Please.
Anytime I hear boy, hey, this guy's driving boy.
Boy. Boy.
I was at work when you sent me that. And like I'm stifling my damn laugh so bad. I'm like, oh my God.
You're welcome.
I needed it for
And
sure,
help us make
but
the cuteness
oh
levels,
my God.
yes. Absolutely. All right.
Oh.
He couldn't be happier now, look.
I just hope he can bring some happiness to his owner too. Throw the cat in jail too. Oh, he's making biscuits. Oh.
Making biscuits, making biscuits. There's
Uh,
something. Okay, so if Wagahai came from there. Okay, because you see, look by the gas meter. There's that board with that hole covering it.
Oh yeah.
I think maybe it's to keep the cat from coming in.
Can't examine it, oddly enough.
Yeah. Maybe you could look at the soap on the table.
So it turns out that Mr. Shamster wasn't eating the soap at all.
That's right. The mystery of why he had it on a plate while holding a fork in his hand is solved.
Yes, to prize his latest ice coin out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two.
It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce.
Deuce. Why is Gyarados? Why is Homeboy still there on the floor?
I'm not really sure. I'm gonna take a look at Wagahai. Oh,
Oh, big stretch.
big stretch.
Oh, stretch.
That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai.
Hey, dragon.
Oh, but he's so adorable!
Oh, hello.
I could sit and watch him forever.
I think he may not appreciate that after a while. And we have an investigation to get back into.
We need to inspect the gas meter.
Big stretch, Benji.
Oh.
He's like, look at my ass up in the air. All right. All right, let's take a look at the meter. Yep. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh.
That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change.
London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful, too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Sato-san and I are going to make it to spring.
That's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove.
Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter there.
Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning.
And as I said before, he just apparently didn't own a bucket.
Nope.
It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it?
Mr. Shamsbury must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose.
It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. You know, something I just made me realize, just because, you know, once again, I'm working in that industry. Now, yeah, people need heat, obviously, you know, especially during the very cruel winter months around here. Mm-hmm. It wasn't that long ago where, because, you know, unfortunately, you're going to get people that don't pay their bills for one reason or another, or something happens where, like, okay, it makes it required that you need to shut off their service. Well, it wasn't even that long ago that we were cutting off service irregardless of what time of year it was, especially even during winter, which I thought was barbaric, period.
What the heck?
And it wasn't that long ago where it's like, yeah, we no longer do that for residential premises, residential areas. If it's a commercial, though, we'll still shut your ass off. And I still think that's jacked up. I get it. It's a business, you know. Everything has a human side, a human element to it, too, as well. But, you know, sometimes it can be a little... What did Dragon say? To be fair, though, if there was a bucket left under there, it would draw attention to the meter and what might be under it. That's a very good point, Dragon.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Why are you poking holes in my stuff, Dragon?
We may need to examine the cups, because I think that's what's left.
Sure. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which two men drank on the ill-fated night. Ill-fate.
During their heated literary debate, yes.
Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? Sounds like it was quite a discussion. Yeah, because you see those handprints?
God. Now I think of it, I'm sure the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison.
Oh.
That's fiction, Mr. Sato. Let's hope it stays that way. How would he explain the stain, though? Like, bathroom accident, nasty spill? Like that, like, just leaving it like there? I'm sure he had some type of reasoning or some type of excuse.
You know? No, they wouldn't go that far. Never mind.
I'm curious.
Never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, now you gotta tell me after this.
Yeah, probably.
Are we missing anything? Because there's nothing else.
I'm not seeing anything that's lighting up, or like everything else is checked off. Did we just leave?
That doesn't make any sense. I'm examining everything.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything.
I guess we move.
I guess so.
We can't talk to somebody.
Wait, Dragon is the Edgeworth to my Phoenix making those objections?
I guess we can go to Briar Road.
Alright.
Yeah, that bike is still jacked up. Nope, nothing's there.
I don't see anything to investigate.
Wait. We got that picture, right? Let's go to Mr. Garadeb and be like, is this your son?
No, we can definitely do that. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything here, too, but... Yep. Alright. Let's go, Mr. Garadeb's. No, Dragon's the late and solving puzzles half the time. Excuse me.
Mr. Caradeb appears to be out.
Oh, well. I suppose I'll just have to come back again later.
No, doggone it.
That just gives us time to snoop around. Hold on a minute. I mean, there are a good number of things we can look at, apparently.
Let's see. That big curtain? Or not curtain, the
divider thing?
Yeah.
The big-ass curtain. We probably shouldn't have poke around here whilst Mr. Gyarados out. Come on, Ryunosuke! Oh, see, no, we can't do anything. Such a poor... Okay,
Dang it, okay.
Alright, I guess we just left to go to see...
Go to prison.
Sasato. I mean, Sasake. What's his name?
Soseki.
Soseki.
He's not here. Oh, we can't even do anything.
I was gonna say, I was like, my game's broken. That was dumb.
Where do we go?
Oh, let's go see maybe Olive. Maybe she knows more about the picture.
Oh yeah, good idea. Hey,
We can't present.
Olive. Oh, never mind. Bye. Presto, how are you doing? Yes, I've returned to finally finish this game. Did you go to Holmes' suite?
I guess so. I'm a little lost where the hell we go.
Don't go there.
Let's go back to upstairs. Okay, we're obviously missing something. Something tells me we're not done inside Shakespeare's room, but I don't know what else we could have done.
Okay. You know what? Let's take a quick break. Cause I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's take a quick fiver. I'll take a quick fiver. If you want to stay on, you can. But I'm gonna take a quick fiver, guys. Be right back, and hopefully we'll figure out where we gotta go.
Yeah.
Okay, BRB.
Alrighty. I'm gonna talk about chat really quick just to catch up. Where the hell have I been? So Romeo and Juliet wasn't exactly based on true story, but it was inspired by an older Italian story of potentially real family feuding around the time. I wouldn't be surprised. We all like a lot of things always have some type of inspiration, I guess. So, you feel like a lot of people in school grew up finding Shakespeare boring. They grow up finding it boring because they gotta read it. But when you see a live performance and you get why it's awesome, well, I feel like that's how it is for a lot of things when it comes to like literature, like learning period, and then school. I think, unfortunately, for the most part, like, because you're forced to do something, people are not going to take as much of a shine to it. But if you are genuinely interested and then look at it on your own time and not feel pressured, you start kind of having an appreciation for it. And that's the way I look at it, though. Is it always the case? Probably not, but that's how I look into it. But yeah. Hey there, Levice. How you doing today? You just popped in. What's been going on? We're just doing some investigating. We're a little unsure where to move on from here. So I'm not sure what exactly we're missing, but yeah, we're just doing some investigating. You look at Shakespearean writing, you're like, can I get an English translation, please? Which is completely fine, Po Girl. And I think they do have various books and like that do have like, call it Cliff Notes, call it Smart Notes, whatever you want to. But like I think there are certain versions that take the original writing and then provide like a more modern literal interpretation of it, I guess. But yeah, books in general or something at school is bad at making you like, oh yeah, because they kind of villainize it, right? Like, oh, like I remember when I was in high school, we had like a summer reading assignment that we had to do. We had to pick 2 books from like a list of like 6 or 7 books, and we had to read both and write like a 10-page report on it. And it was our, like, you know, it was our summer homework. And it's like, can we not? You know, and I get it, you know, when you're older, you have to work, you know, you don't get any breaks like that. But still, it's like, let people enjoy their breaks. And so I think for us, anyway, my opinion, soured the idea of like, oh my God, reading. And like, now, some books were genuinely interesting. But, yeah, I'm sure that didn't help though. Shakespeare is boring to people whose poetry is more like, and King Rizzler said, "Skibbity toilet, your aura's goat." Yeah, I definitely feel old nowadays. That is like the new slang, I guess, for his generation. I'm like, I reached that point. I'm like, what the hell did they just say? It happens to everybody. You have a lifelong hatred of Mice and Men because that was one of the books they forced onto you guys in high school. You found it so terrible that you just developed a very strong, disproportionate ADHD rage towards it.
Okay.
It probably wasn't even that bad. I can't even remember why you hated it, but the anger stuck. So, Of Mice and Men was one of the books I had to read, and I enjoyed it for what it was. But once again, because they forced you to read it, I think it gives you a different perspective. But I liked it for what it was.
It's a good book.
Very
sad, but good book.
It was. I remember.
All right.
I'm trying to remember if I ever watched the version of Gary Sinise in it.
I don't know. I don't know if I did or not.
God, who else was in it? I can't remember. Anyway, surprised they haven't done a modern remake of it.
God, no, we don't need that.
Give it time.
All right. Do we still know where we need to go?
No, I'm very confused.
Oh, you know what? It says, perhaps we should review what happened in court today and decide how to... No, you already did that.
Like, why do I feel like there's something going on at Wagahai?
Hey, let's go back.
Like, I am, yeah, in Shakespeare's room, but, like, I just don't see anything to do.
Hey, NSM, how you doing?
That's a lot of nuts!
Oh, but he's so adorable. I sit and watch him forever. Oh my God, I'm gonna throw so much stuff.
Well, if you guys have any ideas of what we should be doing, I guess let us know, because yeah, I don't know.
You did the Hey Redlocks, happy Saturday. Yes.
The only thing we really haven't done was talk to Sasato about, like, oh, today's trial and what's next. But I don't really see how that can be a thing that needs to be done to progress.
Yeah. We talked to Gregson already.
I'm gonna go back to Olive's room.
Olive's room?
Because I want to take a quick look to see if we investigate everything in here.
Did we?
It looks like it, which is surprising.
You know, let's go back to the legacy of our place and then talk to her.
Because that's honestly the only thing we haven't, like, really done.
Mm-hmm. Today's trial.
It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand.
I know.
Not only that, but then finding out that he's actually a barefaced gas thief as well?
Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Soseki-san poisoning the tea.
Careful of your phrasing, Sasato-san. He didn't poison anything. And there's more to this Mr. Shamspear than what we yet know. I'm sure of it.
Hey, Tizilla, thank you very much for the follow. Mr. Shamspear certainly was the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first.
Tazilla, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome.
Yeah.
What's become of him, actually?
I was told that he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment.
Oh, which one is that?
Let me see. Ah, yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's. Or Bart's at Londoners call it.
We know that place, don't we?
Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken.
Ah, yeah, after Sasaki-san stabbed her in the back.
Do be careful of your phrasing, Narahodo-san. He didn't stab anyone.
Perhaps we both owe Sasaki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's, huh? I should probably visit the hospital later.
Alright,
Did, but maybe that triggered something.
Maybe.
So, we know that Sasaki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't a culprit, then obviously...
Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea.
But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspear's body? You want me to tell you won't get mad?
I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene. There must be something in Mr. Shamspear's room that will help us solve this mystery.
Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already. But it couldn't hurt us to have another look around, I think.
Definitely. And I'm desperate to know what the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar soap.
Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that.
Okay. Now, should we go to the hospital room again?
Oh, wait a minute. Lyle's mentioned is like usually Sasato's comments under the location helps.
Oh, yeah. How wonderful that Miss Green is able to leave the hospital now. My heart nearly stopped when she suddenly slept like that. It's gonna be alright when we're here. English is okay.
Well, interesting, the prison, she actually mentions that, hey, we haven't visited this place for some time, if that matters.
Let's check it out. Oh.
Well, Lyles, that's what we wanted to do, but he wasn't there. Oh, but like,
I don't think it had that yet.
But okay,
I think we probably should have talked to Susato first.
That's all good.
Oh, Mr. Natsume is back.
So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello!
Uh-oh.
Thought he was doing some like Blair Witch thing.
Right?
I am a cat!
And I meow, 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 and I meow, meow, meow.
Excuse me? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is. Or Arlock Holmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. Hey, nature, what's up? Welcome. I'm a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat.
Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality.
Trying to. He already has, completely. You know, speaking of this, not to make light of it, I've been recently watching... Cause I know it gave you guys an anime recommendation last time to watch, you know, Summertime Rendering.
Mm-hmm.
Another one that I'm currently watching with friends right now. It's not an anime per se. I forgot the terms like Dunhua. It's like a Chinese animation.
Mm-hmm.
Link Click.
Oh, that's a great one.
Guys, when I say that, I don't even know what episode I was on, like 5 and 6, destroyed me. I was like, oh, I was about like to just like destroy crying. And then
That's
like
a good
the
show.
next episode of like seeing how a trauma affected a mother, I'm like, I just couldn't. It's one of those things I had to pause it. And I'm like, I don't like this right now.
I don't want to be here right now.
So, I mean, that's all. I'm still in the very beginning of that show, but dear
Oh, enjoy.
God, that show is amazing.
Get ready for more crying.
See, that's what I'm afraid of. Like, I was like, if they maybe like be destroyed at the very beginning, and there's so much more. Oh God. Okay. So what is your name then? Hey there, Presto.
It's Amia Gregson.
Why?
Oh,
Why'd you do it like that?
because that's what Presto said in my chat.
Oh. Presto mentions like, you're not a cat, Natsumi, you're a burrito. Ooh, burrito sounds good. As yet, I have no name.
Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought of his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality.
Oh, there goes gravity.
That one hurt.
I'm sorry. I had to. It was too funny.
It was. You finally finished the 100 line. It took you 200, almost 197 hours.
Oh my god.
Here I was like, oh, I want to cover that for you guys. That's way too damn much for me. 197 hours. Jesus.
Just a little bit. Dang.
Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsumi?
Oops. Give me cat's eyes. Oh.
Wouldn't that be something? I'm not a cat.
It worked. He's back in the real world.
What's going to become of me? No! No! Don't answer that. It's obvious.
No.
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 That stupid video. My cursed soul's never going to escape this accursed fate.
Mr. Natsume, no! The morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope.
Yes. Yes. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but... The Reaper is omnipresent. In court, in my lodgings. Here, there, everywhere. What's he looking straight at me for? Hey Pharaoh, Kodaka's new game's in 2 weeks. Wait, which one are you talking about, Lyles?
Wait, what? What game?
I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Shut-in Order?
What is that?
You know what? I think it's a game that my girlfriend mentioned to me, and I can't. What type of game is it? Is it a VN? Like
visual novel.
Yeah, Shut-in Order. See,
I don't
like,
know.
there's no. What marketing has there been about this?
That's a problem with a lot of games right nowadays. People.
I mean, it definitely looks interesting. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
Huh. It's a game with 5 different genres, like mystery, flowchart navigation, stealth, horror, romance, and escape game. It depends on the route that you take.
Interesting. What's it called again?
Shut-in Order. Like, I'm gonna paste it for you. There you go.
Oh, okay. Noted. I'll look that up after.
Oh, yes, we must. A mystery flowchart escape game? Zero Escape? Oh, that's what I'm getting out of it.
All right, this morning's trial, homie.
In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No. Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps 1 or 2 other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was it was the most moving experience of my life, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. You're too kind.
Scotland Yard found the remaining tea just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn, sworn Soseki certainty. What the hell was that third pose you did there, buddy?
Yeah, huh?
Take a look at my Soseki-san.
Oh my god.
Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Oh yeah, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath on our bellies.
And at this time, you were both completely fine.
As shown by the fact that he... As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shakespeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. Oh yeah, I still gotta play No Sleep for Konami Date as well. God.
So many.
I do want to play 100 Line as well. There's so much I need to do. I wish I can pause time.
Dude, same.
That rotten Shakespeare. What have I ever done to him? No Sleep for Pharaoh 2091. It's very true. You 100%ed No Sleep. It was a great game. Nice, Poe Girl. And I'm sure that I'll enjoy it. Why is this blocked? Oh, odd. You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently? I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all. Right. But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Let you know what, Mr. Natsume?
I honestly don't know, Levias, why that happened. About the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend?
Of course I am. If I had money, I would have chosen to live an accursed existence in such an accursed lodgings. Oh yeah, you said it's because the place is cursed that's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly. Especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place. It's trying to kill me.
Oh.
So he knows about that Selden guy. Capital offender. Bless you.
Oh my god. Excuse me.
Might I ask, locum student Mr. Nahara Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps?
Oh.
I'm gonna present that,
That article?
yeah. Oh.
Sorry. There we go. Let's present. Oh, I don't.
I
Hold on,
pushed the wrong button, too.
Here.
What's this? It's a
Your
newspaper.
mom? Oh, got him. Sorry.
There you go. It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Shakespeare's room. Oh, so he knew, did he? Sorry? How about this man, Selden? A convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings.
Oh, you know what I think it is?
Hmm.
I don't know if I should say it out loud. Okay. I think what probably happened was maybe Shakespeare and this fellow, like, the other guy probably, like, lived in the other flat. And he kept his, like, fair share of, like, their loot. And so maybe if Soseki is out of the way, he can go in that room and take whatever is left in there since he died. Or Shakespeare killed him.
I definitely feel it's all of that.
Yeah. I don't know. We've been wrong before.
We've also been right before many times, so...
What?
He's already taken one young man's life, and... Ooh. We never actually knew about who he killed. Could it be the person in the photo? So maybe it's a whole conspiracy for the whole lodgings. Like, even Mr. Garrett is involved in this.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense. You know what? What if Miss Green poisoned him? Or tried to poison somebody?
Yeah, I feel like everybody has something going on in this case.
So, okay, because maybe that guy killed her brother. And then so she wanted to get revenge. Well, no, that is because she was in the hospital when all that went down. So never mind.
Let's see what happens. And now he's trying to take the life of another, a miserable mustached, much maligned Japanese man. Mr. Natsume, if you know something, please, you have to tell us.
Please.
Tell us everything you know about this evil spirit.
Tell us. Tell us. Oh, one second. My headphones are caught.
No, you're good. It's been like it's been too many years. You have to just replay the whole thing at this point, which I don't mind, but I'm also adulting, so finding time to stream will be a thing. Oh boy, I hear ya, Dragon.
Yeah, that is a... Oh. Goodness, there we go. Ooh! Alright, capital offender Selwyn. Hey, Randor, how you doing?
Excuse me, if you're expecting to put more fishing games in your future, please do, Nature. The truth is, I don't know the details myself until very recently. The Selden man was arrested about a year ago now, and at the time he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garridub's house. What? He lived where you do now? That's right, yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room.
Oh my. Your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of capital offense.
But before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse.
What really is the curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsume?
It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison, a man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact.
Which is the guy in the picture.
The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from inside. Locked from the inside? Exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So, that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that was the start of it.
The start of it? What do you mean?
Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsume?
The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Gas? Oh, sorry, that's me. But I was kind of thinking about something.
What?
Those gas lines... Are they not shared?
Are they not shared?
Yeah, shared. Because didn't they mention, like, if somebody messes, like, with, like, the heating, then the others kind of, like, also counteract with that?
You know what? I'd have to look back. I don't know.
Because now that's making me think this is somehow related, but we'll see. I only found that out after I'd signed the lease. When Mr. Garridub came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease, luckily legal! Looking for Mr. Garridub, maybe, but not so looking for poor Mr. Natsume. And now you believe this curse is affecting you. It is! At first, I just felt as though I was being watched. All the time.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me and they try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice.
But why is your room so cold?
London winters are too cold to bear any heating, to bear it without any heating on overnight. For some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible! It's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspeare last night, when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident that can be explained by a curse, though.
Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garredeb's rooms?
We need to pay Mr. Garredeb a visit.
Really quick, I'm gonna present that other photo to him as well, the hidden photograph.
Oh, yeah.
Oops. Mr. Natsumi, it's nothing much, but... Oh! It's been too long since I've been offered a present of that delightfully humble etiquette of my homeland. What? You're too kind. I accept it gladly. Sorry, but no, I wasn't trying to give it to you, actually. Oh.
Oh.
And really quick, maybe the handprints?
I don't know if he'd know about that.
He probably wouldn't, but I'm just gonna... No. Nope. Just maybe jog his memory, like, hey, do you guys remember that wrestling match you guys had? Okay.
So, he says he feels like somebody's watching him. There's something behind that photograph. It's not gonna be something obvious, but...
I guess...
something's there.
So do we go back to Garredeb's room, or do we go back... Oh, no, look. If you go into Garredeb's room, look at her comment now.
Oh, hold on. Oh, excuse you. Do you know, I don't believe we visited this place for some time? Oh, yes.
Right, because typically we never get, like, confused in terms of the investigative portions of this game. You know, it's, like, pretty self-explanatory, but sometimes we're like, what the hell do we do?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Ah, you're here now, Mr. Garredeb.
What up, Bo?
Right bally business it is for me, you know, getting out and about.
Sir?
What the hell do you mean bally? I mean, were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Naturally. Fate of my lodgings hanging in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes. Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such. Well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know?
Yeah, you should know.
Yes, what the hell are you doing here?
Hello?
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsume's other trial just 2 days ago. You were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened.
Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business. I see.
Oh.
So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh?
Let's converse, sir. Or should we talk to him or show him the stuff?
Let's talk first and then we can show.
Okay.
Some fishy fellow from the far east and a failed actor, chap of a questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse. The convict's curse, you mean? Oh, heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel is arrested here, then the next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was that woman who dropped dead just outside the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you?
I'm sorry?
Something about collywobbles.
Who's wobbles? Anyway.
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside the street, do you mean Miss Green?
Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by a knife, and Mr. Shamsbury, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so's that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Now, personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history? Why, it sounds like the lap of luxury. I'm not so sure about that. Well, There's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. Wait, so where do you dump? But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here? Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like. So that's what I was mentioning. Like, he can tell people are using the lamps because he can see his dim or not. So that makes me wonder it's all under one gas line. So, I think you've had your mishap already, sir. That's not helpful, Mr. Holmes. Oh, heaven forgive me. The words just came to my lips.
Your lodgers.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor of chap of questionable character, eh? There's no need for that, Mr. Garadeb. You said that already, either way.
Sakadogo, thank you very much for the follow.
That's right. Mr. Natsume is in no way fishy.
Well, he is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after a previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually.
So, how long has Mr. Shamspeare been lodging under your roof?
That failed actor chap. Let me see. Of course. Yes, it's been 3 months. What else happened 3 months ago?
Hold on, let me check. Was it the murder?
The Selden died in prison 3 months ago.
At the end of October. Huh. It didn't show the date, so I wasn't sure.
Quite sure of it. Only 3 months. He's quite new here too, then. And to what do you owe your certainties in that regard, Mr. Garadeb, if I might ask? Well, it was that Selden. It was that Selden scoundrel, as it happens. Selden? The convict, you mean? Do Selden and Shamspeare have some kind of connection, then? Yes.
Yes. Yes.
That convict chap, Selden, passed away in a clink 3 months ago now, you see. There you go. Some melody or other.
Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian, whatever, showed his face. The actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember quite distinctly. Oh, 'tis small, this world we inhabit. Pray thee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor offered erewhile for rent. Terribly sorry, but that won't be possible. I already have a lodge on the middle floor. Ground floor room's vacant, though. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee. So the fact that he was insistent on the middle floor. Yeah, I think I know what's going on. Those curls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing. Very well, we have an accord. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road. Lo, a Shamspeare dance to celebrate. Yeah, I think we can piece this together already. From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent, too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, all right. So he didn't even pay rent either?
Because he had no money.
Cheap ass. Well, thank you for your condo, Mr. Garadeb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Titty sprinkles. Give me my robe and put on my crown. I have immortal lodgings in me.
What?
What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of the most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more amped lines then?
Okay. Let's present that photograph of him, yeah?
Oh, hold on. Dear God, Automod, you just don't like words, do you? So can I punch him in the dick and then kick him again there while he's down? I keep pushing A, damn it, no. I kept pushing Y instead of X. Ugh. Mr. Garrett, can I ask you to look at his photograph? Huh? Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here. Duncan Ross was his name. Hold on. Can we... Is there a pun to that?
Duncan Ross. Dunk and Ross.
I'm kind of thinking like Duncan Loss, like, but not really. Like, cut and loss. No. I think we're just trying hard to find something, but I don't think there really is.
Duncan Ross. I don't know.
Okay, so Duncan Ross. A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot. Just for kicks, really. Was he by chance... Oh, that's you, sorry.
Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume?
Yes, that's right. So he was the one that died.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in the mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache is waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little bit more about him?
It also didn't help that they had to seal up the windows for the window tags.
Yeah.
By the way, your higher pitched voice sounds cute and beautiful. I wish I could do it again.
I'm sure in due time.
I hope so.
Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending an art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago, after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on a hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes, well anyway. It was one morning about a month ago now. I hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers are up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas alerted me it was. Ah, yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. Once we got inside, we all bawlily collapsed. Because of the gas? Yes, the room was full of it. No air at all. Still must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. Of course, the police gave me a sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. But even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsumi says the same thing. That it still goes out at night while he's asleep in bed. Well, that's a bally curse, a convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now. Someone's feeling defensive.
He probably feels guilt.
Ah, that reminds me, actually. Yeah? About young Duncan Donuts, the night before the poor chap perished. I hate they don't even call it that anymore.
I know.
Where are you going, Duncan? What?
Donuts.
And what's funny is that they have terrible coffee and donuts.
Yeah.
I mean, in my opinion. I mean, it's way too overpriced where you can literally go to the grocery store if you want donuts, and they'll be a lot cheaper and, frankly, a lot better. So,
Hmm.
in my experience.
Their kolaches are good.
So who now?
The kolaches. It's a pig in a blanket.
Why the hell did you just call it pig in a blanket? Why you gotta be all fancy? Oh, they're kolaches or whatever.
Cause that's what the menu says.
Well, the menu's
Pharaoh.
stupid. It's a pig in a blanket.
God.
They have. I don't know. I have not ordered anything from there in literal years, so I have no
The
idea.
next time you come down, we'll treat you.
All right. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
A love letter, you mean?
Yes, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk.
You just happen to have. Okay.
The envelope.
Mmm.
If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? "'Tis my most beautiful and charming sweetheart."
Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
Ah, my dear Sasato-san, this is precisely why I prefaced my reading as if you'll excuse me.
I'm gonna use that.
I will not excuse you, Mr. Holmes. No.
Sadly, he didn't address it, though. So I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really. I see. That's gonna play on my mind.
We know who it's for.
But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. No, you're wrong!
Oh.
Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing. However, there's a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Mr. Holmes, please, I've already had to chastise you about this once.
My undying love to you, my colorful darling, Olive Green.
I knew it. Oh, it's kolaches. Kolache.
Olive Green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside a house 5 days ago. So you guys still think they're siblings? I mean... I hope to God not.
No, they're not.
Then again, I did watch... What anime was it not too long ago?
Don't you dare. Nope.
No, it's nothing
nope,
bad.
don't
Like,
even-
it was actually a decent anime. It was the thing like I fell in love with a villainess or something like that.
Oh, that one was cute.
It's cute, right? And like I was actually like, oh, okay. I mean, I'm surprised, like, kind of getting into the story. And then there was that one arc that just completely ruined it for me. About those two, and I'm like, oh, well, ew.
Well, now you know.
It's just, I'm still pissed off about it, honestly. The victim of the last case Sasaki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence?
Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean?
Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Mr. Sato.
Okay.
Is that everything? No. Okay.
Okay, I guess go to Miss Green's hospital bed.
Just make sure there's nowhere else to go. Oh. Go!
Oh, I'm already here.
No, sorry, I was yelling at myself. Where'd she go?
Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last.
That's good news. But hopefully just before she leaves... What is it?
She crying? No, what are you doing?
Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back. Where'd hell it go now?
Well, one moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy.
Oh, she's left it there.
Oh.
Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing. Really? I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all.
Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's all right.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
All right, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her.
I don't think she'll let us examine it, so we may have to talk to her.
All right. Discharge. Girl, that better have a prescription. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green.
Oh, yes. I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure.
Oh, baby girl.
Well, should we just go ahead and
now?
show her the photograph?
Oh, yeah.
Miss-
Present.
Miss Green, we were hoping to ask
Which
you
photograph? Sorry.
about... You're good. Miss
The
Green...
hidden photograph?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay.
Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you?
Oh, God. Ma'am! Oh, Jesus. Hello?
Were you drinking Pepto-Bismol? Oh no, I'm so sorry! The bottle of medicine fell down when she did.
Oh, Miss Green, are you all right?
Now she's got to get put back into the hospital.
Oh God, was there a panty shot? I hope. Oh.
No, there wasn't. It was just her skirt.
Oh. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's all right. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you.
He talked about his hog to you.
Jesus Christ.
It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan. A year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right.
Oh, God. Adjust. There we go. Okay.
We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually.
Oh.
Oh, that's why we decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
And that's what led him to Mr. Garrideb's.
Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad.
I'm starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her.
No.
I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way.
Uh-oh.
Mr.
Naruto.
Could you stop following me? Surely you were not about to leave. That's quite out of the question. What, Mr. Holmes? I didn't realize you were here. Ah, but of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always.
Oh, we should have looked around.
Right. Well, make your presence known next time. Yeah, like hump a wall or something like you usually do.
Mr. Holmes, what is this about?
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened? That's MO if you don't realize. Kind of like unsub in criminal. For the longest time, I kept forgetting what unsub meant.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm forgetting now. Unknown subject. Oh, thank god.
Yes. Yes.
Is this still going on? I've not watched in years.
Yes and no. It's not Criminal Minds that you're used to. It's called Criminal, where the team is following one bad guy.
What?
That's all I know.
What? It's not even called Criminal Minds anymore?
No.
Hate this shit.
Okay.
Why? I'm gonna go into a rabbit hole after this. It's fine.
Too many charisma.
Instead of preventing a case before it happens, that is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There is a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation. Alright. All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, but you cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can.
Okay, so we just talk to her again?
No, I think now we can look around.
Okay, the
Oh my
poison
god,
on
the rat's dead!
Oh my god!
Woman, she was gonna pull Juliet!
Yep. Oh. That's why Romeo and Juliet are such a...
thing in this case.
Yeah. But Romeo and Juliet each killed themselves, though. So...
Yeah, right.
Did Duncan kill himself?
Or does she think that he did?
Wait a minute. When did the case with the green happen?
Like how she was accidentally stabbed
Yeah, when did that happen?
a couple days ago.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe when, she got stabbed, accidentally stabbed, he thought she was dead, so he killed her. Or, sorry, he killed himself, like, I can't go on. And then it turns out she's alive. And so now she found out that he's dead, so she was gonna kill herself. But that's not how that happened, because he died before her case happened.
That's
so
what I'm
never mind.
thinking, but now we may have to find a timeline of events here, but I'm pretty sure, the case was only a few days ago. And he passed, like, what, a month ago, maybe, from what I understand?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright, so should we check out
Sorry, go ahead.
I guess we check the rat?
Mm-hmm.
That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it there before, did you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle.
Kinda makes me sad.
Yeah. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink when we arrived.
You don't think...
Oh, and that's him in the picture frame.
Yeah. Ah, so you've come to appreciate the true nature of the scene. That of a tragedy about to take place. Yeah, I think it's falling into place.
Oh, baby girl.
Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilled out on the floor. And the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear the bottle must have been contained a powerful poison. Somebody give this girl a hug.
Please.
Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse presently.
Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life? Once we left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison.
No! Miss Green, please talk to us.
she's not talking to us. That letter.
It definitely feels as though the card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere.
Yes. It may be very well related to whatever incident Mr. Holmes believed was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it.
Ooh.
That a photo we can examine again, because before we did apparently, but now I think we have more information about it.
Oh my god, here we go.
Mr. Duncan Ross. Who would have ever thought that he was engaged to be married to Miss Green?
To lose one's beloved fiancé must be painful enough.
But then Miss Green suffered that awful injury. And outside her fiancé's former lodgings, too.
Fate can be very cruel sometimes.
Oh. It's so sad.
It is. Taking a look around the room just in case there's anything else. Okay, it doesn't appear so.
Ooh, okay. It opened up 2 more things to talk about.
Let's talk about the suicide. 10 seconds later, we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine?
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes in to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while. So I snuck this out when he wasn't looking.
It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains.
I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
Oh, lady.
Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh, no, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I should remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take it you have no objection.
No, none.
The music feels very out of place for this scene, but...
You think it would be more somber, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Neither the sender's name or address appeared to be written on the envelope or the card. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in hospital here.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross.
Which is what Shamspear had.
Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th? Of this month? That's the date... That's the date you were stabbed on Briar Road.
Yeah.
And 5 p.m.
It's precisely the time that when the incident occurred.
So...
No, I get the music. It's good in terms of, like, reveals, which is what happened here. But I feel like when we were talking about that particular part, maybe should have shifted a little bit. But either way.
Yeah.
Ah, the Slug and Salad, yes. A pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. Briar Road? That's the street that Mr. Garrett's house is out on.
Does this mean that... Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness.
So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
Poor baby girl.
think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything.
Yes, I'm very sorry to have had drag up such painful memories for you.
Yeah, I know, baby.
No, it's fine. Miss Green, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but well, that's how all this has made me feel.
Oh.
Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Holmes.
Oh, this is new.
I like that. Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trail for today. Yeah, it's late. And then he farts on his way out, so that would be terrible. And Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? With details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garrideb's lodgings, the convict, Selden? There are many facets to this case, and we've yet to see the heart of it all, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway.
I can't help wondering about the results of the analysis.
To Mr. Natsumi's tea, you mean?
Yes. Will they have found strychnine in it or not?
Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend Mr. Reaper.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Baron Von Zeeks. But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial.
Mr. Holmes, you're going to come?
Indeed. Whatever happens, I shall be there. Now, assuming my eyelids all cooperate through the morning. Well, I think we've done all that we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsumi's case or cause until the very end.
Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum.
London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people.
Dang.
But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Sasaki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. And so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriots, to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Holmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn. For all of us.
To be continued.
To be continued. There we go.
There it is. God, that took so long.
How do we all feel about pistachios?
They're good.
They're good. They're pricey.
Yeah. So that's only episode 2, I just realized.
Yeah, I for whatever reason I thought we were on 3, but no, this is 2.
Me too. What the heck?
That's what happens when you don't play a game for a year and a half.
Yep. Yeah. Oh god, there's only 20 saves. I should probably start deleting these.
I think I'm just reusing some of them now.
I should probably do that.
You got a decently sized snack bag for less than two pounds, or €2. Yeah, they're pricey over here. I can get a small bag ish on sale for maybe $5 or even $6.
That's nice.
I don't know. Our prices here suck all type of ding dongs. So
Well,
I hate having to go on decide I wonder if I should get bread today.
That's sad when you have to even have that conversation.
One time, I want to go grocery shopping, and I don't even want to think about the pricing of things. I want to be able to just get whatever the hell I want. So I'm like, hey, that looks good. Let me grab that. You know, I think most people can't do that, you know, but like I think that would be like so freeing. It's like, hey, look at this like new thing that just came out. That looks pretty good, you know? Like I can't do that. Like one, I pretty much only get things that are on sale. And I'm still trying to hardwire my brain differently to like, even if something's not on sale, that it's okay to just to buy something here and there, you know? It's very hard for me to do so because what I end up doing is like I'll just go without something for a while until it's back on sale. So it sucks, but capitalism.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
Oof. Indeed. Okay. So, we're at a stopping point. Do you want to stop or you want to keep going?
Well, how was on your end?
I'm good. Maybe sleep. I could probably go for like another hour.
Okay.
But if you want to stop, I'm totally cool.
No, I'd love to continue going. My ass just hurts a little bit, so let me.
Do you want to take a break?
Yeah, let me get up and walk around a little bit.
Okay, so I'll take a break and we'll be back in like what, 5 minutes? 10 minutes?
Yeah, I think 5 minutes is fine.
Okay, cool.
All right, guys,
get up, stretch, drink water. We'll be back in a few.
All right, guys, we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay, bye. There we go. Okay, we're back.
Alrighty, and I gotta find a better way to just unmute these things without scrolling around all over the damn place.
Gotta get you a Elgato,
that Stream Deck thing or whatever.
Stream Deck, dude. I've been researching that, and that looks so fire.
It does look like it'd be really nice. I mean, I guess just for me,
That's a lot of nuts!
I need more. I need better utilization of my space. I don't really have much to play with. I mean, what still gets me is like anytime I'm playing like something on my TV, like I'm at such a weird angle, so it's always hard to like record or stream anything perfectly. And I want to get that fixed, but I don't really know how to do so, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I get it. It's just having the time to kind of like do it.
There's that, and also just a lot of times it's just also finances. Like, I mean, I don't need this, but I'd like to get another monitor, like an OLED monitor.
Oh,
but
yeah,
that's gonna be pricey, you know. It's like easily gonna be like 6 or 7 minimum, you know, and you know, it's definitely not a needed thing. I just would like to have it, you know. Like, I still want to get a new desk, but that's like, I don't know, I'm gonna find a room for it. Like,
right.
I need to buy a house.
Dude, I'm telling you,
the house across the street is on sale, and he dropped the price like $35,000 because nobody's buying yet.
do it.
Part of me's tempted, but like, it's such a stupid thing. Just like, oh, I'm gonna buy the house across the street. Anyway, check my chat really quick. All right, thank you guys for welcome backs. I know some people had to leave.
Woo.
Let's go about this for another hour or so, or, you know, whenever you're good. We take things from there.
All right, sounds good. Oh God, my headphones. There we go. Okay, we're good.
Calm down with the personal space, sir.
Oh. There we go. Oh, jeez. Sosuke-san?
Back up, boy!
This is it then, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah. It's time to put an end to this now. To this miserable curse that's been plaguing Mr. Natsumi. To everything.
And in my own small way, I shall do everything I can to help you.
I always appreciate your help, Mrs. Sato. Suffering Sasaki is selfishly sidelined.
Okay.
Good morning to you too, Mr. Natsume. Good morning! Good morning, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Oh, listen to you two, chatting away as happily as if the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why?
Oh dear. We didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsume. I thought perhaps that you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you.
I was waiting. What's the matter, Mr. Natsume? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. That's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for. That's why I had my eyes shut. I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow. You'll have to forgive me.
We mustn't talk of your path leading to your death.
Leading to death, Mr. Natsume.
Then that was just an example.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Inner calm. You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was sure you abandoned me and returned to your beautiful long-lost homeland.
We've not even been to Great Britain a week yet.
Yes, well, anyway, I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth. Huh? I'm actually reached an important decision myself. Oh, what sort of decision? I shall fill you in after a trial. Okay.
It would seem Mr. Holmes isn't coming today after all.
Good.
It's a very clever message, I think. My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits.
It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again. The great detective, my arch nemesis. Long may he stay away, if you ask me. Defendant and your legal representative. The trial is about to begin. Make your way to the courtroom immediately.
Who was that one guy, the scam dude, that died in the fire?
Oh, that Mr. Burns looking ass?
Yeah.
I forgot his name, actually.
I forgot too.
Did they have the word gold in there, or am I mistaken?
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's been so long.
it's been years. Oh, Lyle mentioned Magnus McGilded.
Yeah, that's right.
I was
Magnus.
close. McDonald's? Sure, I love some.
Oh my lord.
Not anymore, because they got rid of the dollar menu.
Oh, I don't need that.
I mean, that's a good thing, because the food is terrible for us, but I will say the one thing. Of everything getting so damn expensive around here, it definitely has cut down on, like, going out to eat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I wouldn't have an issue with that. It's just the damn grocers are not as great either. And it's like, I need to eat something, folks. I mean, that $10 menu, more like it exactly, Poker.
Honestly, yeah, that's what it feels like.
God. Today, once again, we face the Reaper. And when the Reaper stands for the prosecution, the defendant's fate is sealed. But I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe Sasaki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client, and keep fighting to the very end. That's all.
Heck yeah. To be continued. No, I'm just kidding.
Meanwhile, fast food chains over here have been introducing the more like €5 menus to get people in. I mean, cool. You know, I mean, if they stay that way, cool, but I'm doubting it. But, yeah. No, great deals at fast food and convenient places have just been, it's a long gone thing. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Oh, that's me. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is ready. Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury, chosen by lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed?
Absolutely. Justice will be done. You mark my words.
I feel obliged to say I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat is sitting just right.
Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me? And please be as ruthless as you like. Oh. Okay.
Okay. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me. Especially gas thieves. No sympathy for the man at all.
Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I got my own problems. Oh, may the Lord shine us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict again today.
At least he heard everything.
Right.
Now, Lord Van Zinks, what can you tell us? Nothing.
I'm just gonna pose here like Dracula.
The prosecution's report for the court, please. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea, so spill it. You see what I did there?
Boo.
Yes, I'm caught up with the youngin's hip language nowadays.
It's only the 1900s, Judge.
What?
What? So he does have the results.
Uh-oh.
Here he goes drinking more on the job. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the black god in the dock. Black. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of a more sanguine hue. In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on top of it. Yes, that's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsumi brought with him that night. Well, the brains of the yard analyzed it, and yes, you're right, it was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
No poison at all.
In other words, the tea the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear.
No! What a revelation! My hair, hold on.
I forgot the glue. As I suspected. This makes it quite clear then. The defendant, Mr. Sasaki Natsumi, is blameless here. Oh god.
Doggone it.
My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. What? Yes, it's true. No poison was found in a few drops of liquid recovered from the soap at the window ledge. But, what logic is that? We should take a drop in the Times and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty?
My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel. Oh, okay, alright.
Who's gonna clean that up? Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was denied the question as the court has already heard. Bitter was a precise word from the lips of Mr. William Shamspeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's request.
Mr. Shamspeare.
Yeah, sounds like we're gonna have to have another confrontation of a theatrical friend.
Hey, Talia, and doggone it. I was doing so good. Bailiff, show Mr. Shamspeare to the stand.
That's a very strong reaction there, Levi's. Oh, and you want to turn into sausage? Alright, teach their own.
Okay.
Mr. William Shamspeare, the victim of this despicable crime. Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember? Forsooth, 'twas I, Sham Spear, did have a bellyful of the foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Yes, but as was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe.
By using bars of soap such as this, he's been stealing gas from the supply company, yes. One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Sham Spear, did have a room full of the sweet foul fuel given. That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget this man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all by them ice coins entire secret, didn't you? You should open up sooner.
Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once, and let him feel the sting in my tail.
Oh, indeed, but dint of vile, cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends, I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins of that, I am sure. If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here? Cowards died many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved. But would that be a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
Objection!
But there's no poison in tea found in your room. The police just attested to that. What the defense would assert as an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that not so, Mr. Shakespeare? Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak.
Very well. Let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why is it Tell the court why it is that poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea. You have beautiful eyes, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The tea.
Yeah, we don't either, Talia.
The tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Whilst feigning distraction in our debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus, 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in a tea I did pour into the molds of soap. The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered, in my experience.
Quite. Otherwise, it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance.
Excuse me. But no poison bottles found at the scene. Hey there, Kasumi. How are you doing today? You stream anything today or anything? I gotta check my files lately. Sometimes I feel like I don't get notifications. Oh, you did yesterday. Gotcha. Awesome. Well, welcome. Because, quite simply, the Nipponese took the bottle back to his own room. Eh?
Hmm?
The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide. Ugh, I knew that. By now it should be perfectly clear. A bar or two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused's hands. Okay. Sirs, madams, 'tis true that I, Shamspear, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Watch while I stroke the scepter again. Oh! Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I have naught to lose.
Well,
I do declare.
Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. God, I hate this guy.
Same.
I'm not really sure if anything like really jumped out at first, but
It was in my cup alone the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison.
well, it's
I wanna
feigning.
press on that.
You're gonna press on the second one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold it!
Press L. Stop. Yes.
Are you saying that you saw the moment when poison was added to your tea? Oh, to have witnessed the act and then drank the tea. Thou dost describe the actions of a fool.
Well, look at you. Quite so. Quite so.
But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Sooner would I die quenched than parched, stroke. Would I have the choice? Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth I would sooner have died frozen than quenched or parched. Right, no ice coins means no heating. The witness had more than one brush with death on the night in question, it would seem. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea which he brought with him. With the greatest of pleasure, my liege. So while feigning distraction or debate, near did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. Really quick though, I'm gonna take a look at the evidence.
I was just, yeah.
'Cause it says here, teacups used by Shamspeare and Natsumi, there's no tea ring on the inside of Mr. Natsumi's cup. Which would mean that he did not have it linger.
Yeah, because you didn't drink it hot.
So, I don't know if it's okay to present it at this statement now, or...
Let's examine it first.
This is the teacup from which Mr. Natsumi was drinking.
Yeah, unlike the other one, the inside of the cup's completely clean.
I suppose he must have drunk the contents before the tea to leave a mark.
I always gulp it down, too.
Sorry, Mr. Naruto.
Well, if you just sip it little by little, it goes cold.
Clearly I shall have to instruct you on the proper way to take tea. Ah, there we go. Yep.
So I think we're safe to present on this statement that near did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. I'm gonna go for it anyway.
But-
Wait, what?
Okay, I'm like... Well, because it... Because he did drink it.
Now you're making me second guess here. While fading
Should we just
distraction...
press on it real quick?
Wait, that doesn't hurt. Yeah, let's press on it.
Hold it!
But the teacup Mr. Natsumi drank from was found completely empty at the scene. So I'm kind of glad I did that. Okay, and let's not forget to defend his maxim. Drink tea while it's hot. I did gulp from the poison cup that night. And in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain, I did knock the fellow's cup and his contents spilt as blood from a gaping wound, methinks. Though certainly 'twas after I had made the coins of ice from his tea. An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. There's no contradiction here.
It's true, there was no tea left in the cup that we found at the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me.
Yes, of course. I know what it is. It's Mr. Natsumi's wise drink tea while it's hot maxim, isn't it?
No, I'm not sure that's it.
Thank you, witness. Now reiterate for the court. What is it that occupied you after your guest had left him before you drank your tea?
Was there a blood stain at the scene? I don't think so. Now, see, hold on a minute. So, like, okay, so I'm glad we did press because they used what I was going to use as a contradiction against me of saying, like, hey, but there's no ring, it's empty. Well, it's empty. But they didn't actually bring up the whole thing about the ring, which means that he claimed that he gulped his down. But that's not true, considering there's that mark of the ring on there.
Right.
So I still think we should present on it. I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. Well, objection. The fourth one, right?
No, the
Third.
crap. The one who says no, nor to the thing.
Past his lips.
Yeah.
Was that? Did the music stop?
Yeah, it did, but I gotta ban the stupid bot.
Oh, okay. Oh God. There we go.
You know what's sad is like this bot was apparently created in 2018. Like, what the hell?
Oh my God. What?
I don't know.
Dude.
You claim that Mr. Natsumi didn't drink a drop of tea on the night in question. But that's impossible. How, Chop Logic? What is this, you darkly clad fiend? The 2 teacups from the scene. One used by the victim and the other used by the defendant. Have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof.
Incontrovertible?
What difference? Look at the inside of the cups. Just here. There's a clearly visible ring. Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough.
Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while.
And yet, Mr. Natsumi's cup has no such ring.
Good Lord, you're right. It's completely clean.
And pray thee, sir, what mockst thou of it? What makes thou of it? Well, exactly what Mr. Natsumi told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted, "Drink tea while it's hot." That's right. Yes. The jittery Mr. Natsumi was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Oh! Well, that's new. If, as you claim in your testimony, he didn't touch a drop of his tea, a ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after several hours of tea was left standing. In short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a nunnery!
Objection!
Tug on it.
As a rule, I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during my own trial. I have a problem. You might want to try to keep that information to yourself.
Yeah.
Yet on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry. Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant. On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspear. Yes, my liege. Though you previously stated you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that... Yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in a small teapot left at the scene?
There was no teapot at the scene.
He just broke a perfectly good glass.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, he's been throwing the other ones on the damn candle stand over there, so... wait, is this supposed to be Godot's ancestor too, not just Edgeworth's? Well, I don't think it's meant to be anyone's Edgeworth, or excuse me, anyone's ancestor.
He's my Edgeworth Pharaoh.
Oh God, calm down.
Mm-mm.
I will tell your husband.
Do it, he knows.
Okay. Like, yeah, I just accept it. A fact that has vanished from your memory until now. Oh, Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What?
Oh, you know who he reminds me of, Shamspear?
A bitch? What?
That too, but rules card from Deltarune.
I think I use the same voice.
Yep.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a really good thing. I keep really forgetting about Rules Card and like his overall to the story, I guess. My issue is, like, I should have replayed chapters 1 and 2 before I got into 3 and 4 when I streamed last, but that is what it is.
Yeah.
Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but no! When I looked, it was empty. And thus did I use the dregs that festered in a teapot as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
You just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that?
Objection!
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend. Which is why we rely on evidence instead. But in any case, it makes no difference. The victim's most recent testimony tells us two things of note. Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only. And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins as bewitched this court.
The prosecution makes a fine summary of the facts.
Furthermore, the testimony remains valid and in full support of the established facts. In other words...
Okay.
Crap, my bus fare was in there. The inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist. No! What does this mean, then?
I do declare it means there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony.
Apart from the bit in the thieving gas, obviously. That man was pissed. I'm late for bingo! My lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear, after I did dine at Grub's Grubbery Alehouse that night, naught did pass my lips but the black tea given by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death.
And on what did you dine, sir?
Why, I did partake of my favorites. A broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called salad. So he was at the soup and salad, is what he's trying to say?
He was at the, what was the place that What's-Her-Face was meeting him at?
The Slug and Slug and Salad?
Slug and Salad. That's such a gross name.
As insalubrious a menu was established where it was served.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Slug and Salad, there we go. Willingly would I suffer what punishment 'tis see fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But I pray ye, wise of noble fellows, ne'er forget the simple truth. That be one thing, and this be another. Huh? Ah. Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspeare doth entreat you, punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord! My lord, I mean, I'm sorry, I had a frog in my throat. If I may speak, my lord.
Yes, Mr. Foreman.
I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer. By me?
I do declare you may be right.
We all know the waif there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm. But this lawyer had lad says he's stealing gas. He deserves a dose. Dear God, a poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path. That's what he's been doing. I never really said anything like that. But what we just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again. We reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it.
The court acknowledges the position of the jury, Foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings.
What? No, you can't just...
Stop.
What?
Buddy, you okay? Sorry, hold on.
No, you're okay.
Oh, big stretch for a big boy. Oh. Okay.
He's gonna poop.
Oh, dude. I already smell it.
Oh, God. Ugh.
Okay. Time to rock and go to sleep. Okay.
Where were we? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will state your decisions now.
Guilty!
Guilty.
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 Guilty. Guilty.
That's such a stupid argument.
It is.
Oh, he stole gas, so he deserves to. Oh my god.
Listen,
Whatever.
I'm. So yeah, this sounds dumb, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I shit you not, when I was a juror in the case that I was in, holy crap! Like the prosecutor literally used kind of the same thing, trying to like trip up the whoever was not giving its testimony at that point. Like the case that I was a part of, like, you know, where I was a juror, literally it was frankly a boring one. I can talk about it quickly just because, you know, it's done and over with, but literally a property management company suing their insurance company because the insurance company wasn't willing to pay for the amount to replace the roof after a storm. You know, property manager said that the damage was caused by a storm. Insurance company says you can't prove that it was from the storm. And I get that. Like, we didn't really fully agree that all the damage was there from the storm, but either way, there was one defense lawyer. Well, no, technically they're the prosecutor, so like they were there for the plaintiff. They brought up the contract of the insurance claim to one of the main guys from the insurance company, saying it says here that, you know, how it was worded, that if damage was caused due to a storm, then a certain payout would occur. But it was worded in such a way that it's like, oh, you know, the cause was due to the storm. Now, the own defense lawyer of the insurance company took their own contract and tried rewording. He's like, well, does that make sense, guys? You know, like, oh, that you're basically saying that the roof caused the storm to happen.
What?
Yeah. That was his defense. And I'm looking in there, I was looking at my notes, I'm like, what the fuck did you just say? You know? Like,
Oh my god.
So hearing something like this, nothing is gonna get past me at this point, like how dumb tricks that the lawyer's gonna pull off. And this is both for the plaintiff and the defendant. Both their team of lawyers were saying some stupid stuff. I'm like, oh my god, you know?
Jiminy Christmas, are you kidding me?
It is. Yeah, like I said, it was dumb. Now, my case was boring as hell, but maybe it's a little bit different when it comes to like other cases, but whoo boy. Okay. Sorry, I just want to bring that up.
Jeez.
I hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Oh, happy day!
Oh, happy day.
When is there gonna be a third Sister Act?
It doesn't. No, there doesn't need to be.
You know it's gonna happen.
Leave it alone.
Hollywood heard me already. Bring us Whoopi Goldberg.
No. Bring us Whoopi.
And bring Zendaya for the hell of it. Why not? Nothing against her at all. It just it seems like they always put same people in a lot of movies nowadays, but that's how it is. Ugh. How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination.
Very well. The court upholds the defense's right.
Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth.
Your mama.
What?
Got him. All right.
I said your mama.
This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Jurors, the court calls upon each of you. to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he has been charged.
Okay.
Oh, come on, baby.
The juror's contentions. I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying.
The stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal gases.
Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
It is true. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there?
Gas made him pass out. The gas.
All the ass.
Gas. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, excuse you. Sorry, he burped.
That's okay.
I do feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat. But never mind.
No, you really should mind.
The truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we'd hoped. And Mr. Shamspear was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that.
You think I left out a G in there? No, I said ass right. Then how are we supposed to turn this around?
I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamspear was actually poisoned. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly.
Sasa, why are we using big words? But
I heard you say it.
oh, okay. But that's surely almost impossible at this stage.
If we don't manage it, though, Mr. Natsume will...
We'll be found guilty.
No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Sorry. Huh.
Oh, was the V3 reference? You know, I unfortunately have to say, like, I can't remember a lot of details of V3. I know, like, the major thing, but it sucks. You know, a lot of times, like, when I play a game once, that's it. Because, like, at this point, if I'm going to play a game, I'm squeezing out everything I can out of it so I can move on to something else. So, it's very hard for me to replay something nowadays to kind of remember how certain things were, but yep. All right, so our rebuttal. Let's see. Man of logic. She agrees that gas is too expensive. You understand why he would want to avoid paying. Stuff explodes. It can poison you.
I think that's probably what did him in was the gas.
Actually, hold on.
Because, or unless you think we're ahead of ourselves.
I feel like that's what it is, but like
How do we get to that?
let's press on juror number 3.
Okay.
Hold it!
Can we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, do you think, sir? Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I'd take poison over gas every time. You take poison? What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it? Goodness, sorry.
Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man.
Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up the room. Oh! You're right! I hadn't considered that at all.
Oh, that's right. They make a sound if somebody... Okay.
Wait, did that happen here?
No, it didn't. I thought it
Okay.
did. Young lawyer man,
Yes!
you have a good head on your shoulders.
We could use someone like you at our company's legal representative.
Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up some more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure.
Make that bank.
Anyway, the point is I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past. Wait, does that change? Oh. It doesn't, but you'd think that's an odd statement to make and that nothing comes out of it. You have a bad experience with gas companies.
Oh, did you press on something?
No, not yet.
Oh. Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times.
That just seems like it's irrelevant, but I kind of want to press on this.
Same.
Hold it!
You mean it's poisoned? That's right. It happened to Tide a few times now.
Oh, this is most troubling indeed.
It's always days like this when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? I see her doing it. My wife. She gets that devilish look on her face, and she slips some white powder in my cup. And you drink it anyway? I was brought up proper, I was. If someone gives you a cup, you drink it. And what happened to you? What did it taste like? It was god-awful, believe you me. Salty as hell.
She put salt in the tea instead of sugar. Oh dear.
Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt.
No! So, she doesn't even care enough to poison me properly? Unbelievable.
Let's move on, please.
That was dumb.
It's funny, though.
It was, but it was just dumb. Nothing else passed the victim's lips that night. There's no other explanation. Well, there is, because like what you said, it could be like the actual gas. But maybe it's not pitting him against number 3, maybe? Let's press on him and see what happens.
Number 3, you said, or number 6?
Number 6.
Hold it!
Does that mean that if the victim could be shown to have ingested something else, you change your leaning? Eh? Sorry? What's that now? Oh, I was just saying the victim did actually eat or drink something else on the night. What's the matter with you? Sorry? I said if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all? I feel like there's an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here.
Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently.
I suppose the trouble is, he has
He has selective hearing.
Exactly. But still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough that we so desperately need. Oh, this is hopeless. There's no way for me to appeal to these people.
I do think the only way we shall overcome this difficult situation is by exposing the way in which Mr. Shamspear was really poisoned. We have to prove that it happened some other way and not via Mr. Natsume's tea.
Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen.
Mr. Naruhodo, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten.
Oh, like what?
It's important to watch everyone involved and pursue people if they react to something someone else says. If you'd like me to remind you exactly what I mean, I'd be more than happy to, of course.
Once again, since Lucky Son's life is entirely in my hands, here. I probably owe it to my client here to hear any advice my assistant may be able to offer. So perhaps I ought to list this out to some remind me, then again. Well...
do you need a refresh?
Are they talking about, like, the whole thing about the pitting against one another?
Not pitting, but when...
To watch
when
everyone
they,
involved.
Yeah,
I don't necessarily think so. But I am thinking now, to your point, we need to somehow establish, like, okay, it was the gas that did it. Now I'm remembering juror number 4, the gas lady, saying, like, it costs a lot to maintain. What happens if the pipe was not maintained?
That's a lot of nuts!
So let's well, yeah,
So no need?
I guess we can no need on this one for now.
Okay.
And then let's press on number 4.
Got it.
Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change the jurors' minds as soon as possible.
Of course. I'm sure you're right. But if you decide you would like your memory refreshed, you need only ask, Mr. Naruhodo.
Alright, shut up, guy. Shut up, lady. Shut up, man.
Hold it!
No, go back to her. Alright.
Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas?
There's an all-out attack everywhere underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so.
She's really buzzing now.
A bee. All I've heard about our wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity, What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here and there is nothing in comparison.
Okay, no, don't... okay.
Oh, oh God. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. I mean, it's a Poe girl's point. Yeah, I think you'd be
Okay.
surprised. A lot of people would never consider excessive quantities to be considered like poison-ish, you know. But yeah, like water poisoning is a huge thing. I still remember a story when the Wii first came out, such a huge commodity, a huge like popular thing that I think a bar had like a water drinking contest, and unfortunately, like the first place winner passed away shortly afterwards because they drank that much water. You know, it was terrible.
Yeah.
Or overdosing, yeah. But I think people just I feel they switch up the wording there. There was a lot of anti-electricity propaganda. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that in my history books.
You ready?
Yeah.
Any explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madam. Nevertheless, the theft in your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly. But the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know.
More devious? Who, madam?
Yeah, who? Other gas companies, of course.
Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting.
We generate gas and we deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madam. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
But there are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't have any gas at all.
What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people?
You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your gas? How on earth is that such a thing? How's such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. But these devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert our gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contract with the household supplies by those pipes and take money from the precious gas that's rightfully ours without us even knowing.
They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft.
When we visit customers' houses to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been up to its tricks. Oh, do you think he works for the gas company?
Well, I'm sorry, I just can't stop focusing on his dumbass face right now. But
We pursue, right?
I think that's what I was trying to look for. I'm like, oh crap, what is it again? But yeah, pursue. Excuse me. Do you have something to say about that juror number 3? Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry. I was just thinking to myself. I really did catch him off guard there. Thinking about what the lady next to you was saying, correct? Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see. Go on. An ultimate gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipework. We need to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and do you know what he did? I'm, afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall, and he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it.
Excuse me? What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away company secrets there.
Oh, please. Everybody knows. It was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean?
I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network.
Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it?
Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and it's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment. Ah, I see. In other words, if, upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company flicker, you can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes. Exactly, my lord. That is in a nutshell. It's the reason why we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker.
Actually, I want to read that really quick again, how that works. So, they connect their customers to... Wait, these other gas companies connect their customers to their pipe network, to the ultimate gas pipes network. There's gas in the pipes, failing low pressure, which even then, you'd be surprised how much pressure can still be needed to supply enough gas everywhere.
Right.
Like, I think here it's common that they call it 7-inch, or like water column is like the terminology. I don't even understand it, but it's 7 inches. And it's still quite a bit. And apparently you can go up to like 1 or 2 pounds, which is like an insane amount. Like I felt how much pressure that was. I'm like, damn, you know? It's all dependent on what people have running in their home. If the appliances, everything is kind of calibrated for the right pressure. So, and like the requirements for pressure deliverance changes depending where you are. So many factors. So, the fact that he just blew into it, I mean, we gotta remember it's the 1900s, so it's different. But they blow into the pipe, the pressure drops temporarily, and if you do that, the lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a second. So, they blow into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property that has no contract with your company will flicker. Okay.
Didn't Gyarados say something about flickering?
Right. That's how he knows that. That's how he knows if they're using the gas. So I think that's definitely going to come into play here.
Okay.
The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean... You could say he did his job.
God.
Okay, that's right. The lights didn't just flicker, they went out. Along with the stove, gas started pouring into the house. What a disaster.
The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, so the flames went out.
Oh god, I'm so mature. I'm afraid I'm a yell at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. Now we know what's been happening on Saseki's room. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps...
Yes, this is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statements and to include that information. Ah, well, if you like, I don't mind.
Well, I do. That's our company's secret. Oops, I pressed it too fast. A secret method of identifying the rogues that try to diddle us.
To diddle?
Shh.
Oh my god, you're right. This...
I would. Diddle, I think it's the swindle.
It is, but like nowadays, like, excuse me? What's happening? Oh, Jesus.
God.
Like I said, madam, it's widely known already. Hey there, side jerks. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Oh, hey, Briz.
No, I heard, I thought she did say what she said, but I had to double check. Like, did she say what I think she just said? And sure enough, that's what the game mentioned, so.
Very well, juror number 3. You will amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. Blow too hard into a gas pipe and you extinguish everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble. So at this point, do we pit this against juror number 6?
Let me see. What does he say again?
Nothing else past the victim's lips that night. There's no other explanation, is there? But this would explain.
Would it?
Maybe? I guess depending how you look at it.
Or should we press on 6?
Well, we did already, unless we should do it again?
Oh, that's right. We did.
Here, let me give this a shot and see if this works.
Objection!
I think it worked. I don't hear any music.
Okay. Pit number 3 against 6, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said? Eh? What? Yes, of course. I heard him mumbling about something or other. There is another explanation, I believe. Something besides Mr. Natsumi's tea did, in a matter of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question. What? That explanation? I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the wall light at the scene? To see if there were any traces of poison there? I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time. But the mouth of a gas pipe? Scotland Yard has enough to do without exploring such irrelevance. What a piece of work is a man! What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspear? What speakest thou? Pray thee, is it not strange and strange? That is what I say to thee, sir. I thought I'd been quite clear, but let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp in your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body.
Good lord!
Are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying?
It was the gentleman suggesting that the poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas.
Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him.
For shame, madam. Speaking of thy fancy. I show you I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
This is no summonation examination. This is a farce. The prosecution will not stand for any more of a learned Japanese friend's conjecture.
Sir, he's drunk.
Sorry, that's my number 4, number 5 right now. I don't know. To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to place his lips in a pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. Damn it! I just poured it. There's no possible proof the man did as you say.
Objection!
Well, it's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shamster put his lips to the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions, Mr. Shamsper had been doing something in front of that lamp on his wall.
Oh, hence why all the handprints are on the side, yeah.
And I have evidence to prove it.
I imagine him saying that while he was squishing his face.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, I have evidence to prove it.
What?
I have evidence to prove it. All right. You've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself. So would I. Let's see this evidence then. I've got the jury's ear. I need to make this opportunity count. This is the proof that in time and time again, Mr. Shamsper stood in front of this gas lamp.
Here it is.
Got the handprints on the wall. But wait, like, how exactly is that showing that it was from the gas pipe? It's...
No, it's the lamp.
Oh, excuse me, the lamp. Excuse me, my bad. I was like, I'm confused. No, but that's true, though. Present.
Take that!
What the? These are... Wait, what are these called again? Yes, skin prints. They were found at the scene.
Ew. Skin prints, Counsel. I've never heard of such things. The Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective Mr. Sherlock Holmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shamspear touched in his room.
I don't see anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it? Yeah, well, if anybody could invent something like this, it's that great Holmes fellow, that's for sure.
I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating.
We found skin prints in many places that you would expect. A table, on the costumes.
Don't you dare.
I didn't say anything.
You were thinking me.
No.
Yes. I can hear your smirk right now.
However, Mr. Shamspear also appears to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here.
Around the hanging picture there? Indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
Well, I wonder, could he have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps?
Oh my god, you're stupid.
Well, at first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and would you find yourself directly in front of... Oh!
I don't believe it. The gas lamp.
Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspear has regularly been standing with his hands to the wall in front of that lamp. Right. What have you been up to, you nut?
Okay.
I'd ask the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement.
Me? What did I say?
You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now, if you'll recall juror number 3's statement... What? Me now? When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas started leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamspear were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in a building at will. Crikey!
Are you suggesting that the man purposefully caused the gas to...
Objection!
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law.
What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Six?
This curious photograph of whatever it is presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, they cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case.
But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by a great detective.
It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Oh!
Certainly. Even research of this nature by the esteemed Mr. Holmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
But...
Please, my lord, if I may.
What, Mr. Sato?
It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation of the scene as a tool by which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Oh!
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow that to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree.
You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not is down to us to decide. Juror number 3.
Oh yes, I do declare the great detective's investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. And I want to hear what that shady actor fella has to say about those shady handprints.
Udu.
Oh, just those 2?
Dang it. So I thought we would get what's her face.
Number 4.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy. Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise. No, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not fair. Drink 'em evidence. Bye.
Please.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. If just one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsume's trial will have to continue.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato. But I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success.
Uh-oh.
Oh Lord, he's sweating.
He perspirating.
Perspirating.
Why, Mr. Shakespeare? You seem to be losing your composure.
Just one more juror, Naruhodo. You can do it.
Oh, very well. Continue, counselor. Sorry, I forgot that was me.
There's more to this, huh?
Oh.
Man of logic. I'm very interested in the results of this great detective's investigation of the scene. We're the ones who decide the evidence is worthy of consideration or not. Us, the jury.
We didn't press on number 1, did we?
We didn't.
Should we? Because he just gave us a vague answer.
Yeah, let's go to number 1 then.
Hold it!
All the evidence, you say? Oh, actually, Lyles gave a really good example here, or reminder here. He's like, as a reminder, you can't use the jurors' statements who vote not guilty for clashing.
Right.
So, makes it a little bit easier. Now it's just down to 3. That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing on that Japanese man with that big mustache. Says the Englishman with the bigger mustache. But the defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events of the night in question. What do you make of that? What, your so-called skin prints?
It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself.
The numerous handprints to the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shakespeare has indeed put his mouth to the gas pipe of the night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility where there's that's where poison. Oh my God! It can't be denied that there's a possibility that that's where the poison was. Well, yes, I won't deny that it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to the unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides, yes, even if the fellow had been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, doesn't mean he got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, now does it? Oh. If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
You do make a very valid point.
No, shut up! What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty.
Oh my God.
No, wait! Look, you've got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is. Oh, just leave our nationality out of this, please.
Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back.
What can I do? Is there any proof that I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Chancellor really did blow down the gas pipe in the night in question? Crap! 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 Come on, game! I did it again where I pushed A too soon. I just clicked the first one.
Oh, whoops.
Ah, shit. Alright, hold on. I gotta see what happens here. Well, I'm not in a position to prove it yet. As I thought. I had a feeling that would stump you, Japanese. We are capable of independent thought, you know. I think we need to gather some more material to bolster our position, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, that's what I was trying to imply by saying we can't prove it yet. Thank you, console.
Right?
Hold on, I think I can go back and press on this again. Yeah, more casual racism, yes.
Hold it!
I don't even know what the other options are.
That he really did blow down the gas pipe in the night in question. We either have supporting testimony or evidence. I don't know if we have any evidence.
Okay. Yeah, I can present evidence, I can have supporting testimony. Okay. Yeah, I've just been really unlucky when I push A, I'm thinking of, like, I'm not thinking that they're going to present options right away. I'm pushing A to progress the dialogue box, but then ends up clicking something. So either way. So wait, can I show that Mr. Chancellor really did blow down the gas pipe in the night in question?
Oh, no. Yes, we do have supporting testimony. Mr. Garridev.
About the whole thing about the lights flickering with that night, though?
Yes, didn't he say? I think.
I'm trying to think back to what he said. Maybe?
Because we don't have any evidence to support that besides the skin prints. But... And you just did that I can't prove it, so it has to be the supporting testimony, right?
I mean, I think so. I'm trying to take a look at all the evidence really quick.
Crime scene photograph won't prove it. I don't think we have anything.
Yeah, maybe not evidence per se, but like I'm just kind of curious how they're gonna say how the testimony's gonna work.
I'm gonna see.
Let's give it a shot. I have supporting testimony. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. What's that? Testimony? That's incredible. Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked.
Link click.
A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas in the Garridev residence that night. Namely...
Mr. Garridev.
Wait, did he provide
Or wait.
testimony? Or was it Natsume?
Oh. Wait. I think it was Natsume. Because Mr. Garridev talks about... I remember him saying something about the lights flickering.
Yeah, but like... That was when we were at his home, and he was mentioning it.
So, you think it's Natsume then?
I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm leaning towards. I mean, Garridev definitely mentioned it, but like it wasn't per se a testimony. So that's why I'm a little iffy on it.
Well, that's the case, then neither of them.
Well, didn't Natsume testify, didn't he?
Yeah? Garridev hasn't testified this episode.
I mean, really, I'm trying to think back who testified. It was Natsume and the meterman.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think Meterman.
He wouldn't know like what it was that day.
Yeah, he couldn't see.
I think it is Natsume.
Okay, I'm gonna present him.
Take that!
Yep.
Thank God. Anytime you hear the music not there, it's like, ah. Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume himself. The defendant?
Yeah, boy.
At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsume said the following. My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. Even on the fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shamsper's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out. And somebody tried to kill me. On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Oh, good golly! So that Shamsper fellow blew air into the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose. Now hold your horses there. Why would he do that? Mr. Foreman! What is it, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet. However, you must surely agree there's more to this case than meets the eye. Transformers,
Doggone it.
That's what happens. You got two old people playing this stuff now.
Oh, God.
Fair enough. Like I said at the outset, I'm a man of logic first and foremost. Boop.
Yes.
That's 4 jurors leaning towards not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, defense calls for a trial to continue.
Yeah, boy.
Maybe next time, though.
Yes. As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with a majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now call guilty, 4 now call not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial. Man, I gotta go home, bro. Mr. William Shamspeare.
My lord, how can thy humble Shamspeare serve thee?
What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination?
So God mend me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of air, ether, the lamp, or the pipe. But your handprints have made a tiny mess all over the wall there. How do you explain that, eh? I was getting summarily I am done with this. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5. Who, me? As I went to some pains to point out already, a prince from the South Pole professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. Ugh. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas someone's hands against the wall remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do well to remember that.
Objection!
But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding that lamp in Mr. Shams's room to be examined. If there are traces of poison there,
Objection!
Oh.
what appears to be extremely simple is Manipponese's friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check for the presence of poison in the tea, some remnants of the tea were required. Yes? Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison were to have been spread on a pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making it any analysis impossible. Ugh! I didn't even think of that.
Oof. In any case, counsel, I failed to see what could possibly have motivated the man to do as you described.
Oh, why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air into the gas pipe work where he lived?
There's only one possibility that I can think of. And that is... As I was wondering, I was waiting for it. I didn't want to push A yet. To use the leaking gas to commit murder!
Oh, shoot! Order, order! Council! Precisely whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
The answer couldn't be simpler. Now that we unravel the mystery so far. Mr. Shamsbury wanted to end the life of... We know. My thing is, do we do it now until we get to another to be continued, or do we get to another, like, testimony? I don't know.
I don't know when the next part is.
Me neither. Well, Lyles is saying that we're 10 minutes away from a to be continued.
Should we just push it?
He says, please keep going.
Okay.
Are you good, though?
Yeah. Baby is sleep on me, so I'm good.
Okay.
We're good.
He's trying to kill Natsumi.
Take that!
That.
If a gas lamp were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing.
Oh, hey, Bern. I'm so confused of how blowing into a gas pipe can commit murder. Well, the gas would seep into wherever the other pipe would lead, so it would like suffocate the person to death.
So, yeah, and because I was a little bit confused about that as well. Like, basically what's happening is, like, this whole building, it shares the gas line. So, when somebody blows into the gas pipe, because apparently there's not as much pressure going through it, if you do it hard enough, you're going to extinguish anything else that the gas pipe is leading to. In this case, it could be a gas stove that had its pilot light on. So, when it extinguishes that flame, the flame is out, but the gas is still seeping in. So, that's what we're going for here. I've lived around this part myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lit is pretty much suicide. You freeze to death in no time. Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamsbury was trying to end.
Outrageous!
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Mr. Natsumi isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim of this man he was trying to murder.
Good gracious! That don't make no sense.
The accused is actually the aggrieved? Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of the case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here. What? How can you still claim that? Let us indulge your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison in the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that then arises is who put it there? Who did put it there? The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of the man's trickery into the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison?
So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamsbury's murderous designs?
You mean to suggest...
Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known. What? In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe is a clear retaliatory attack. It can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Oh!
No.
Whatever Mr. William Shamsbury may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless a victim of potentially lethal poison attack.
But...
And the only person who could possibly have perpetrated the attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume.
He can't reach that high, first of all.
We just gave him a motive, unfortunately. The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused. Far from it. In fact, now that it's a clear motive for the poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever. Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend? Ugh!
Dang it. We were so close.
And we fudged it all up.
Son of a duck, man. It's not fair. Oh, I'm sorry.
Baby's like, what the hell are you doing, Mama?
Sorry, I'm so loud.
How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly?
Mr. Naruhito, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us again. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage.
Get up.
What advantage?
Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. So we must name that person now and absolve Mr. Natsume of guilt.
You mean name the true culprit?
Do we have enough evidence?
We're gonna find
It
out.
may sound impossible, but if we fail to do that, I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all.
As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointed to a particular person now. The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman. Hey, what? Ew, don't you worry, we know exactly what...
Oh no.
There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all this. The true culprit of this crime.
Oh shoot. The true culprit.
A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax. Thank you. Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who is the so-called the true culprit of this crime? What's up?
Who do you think it is?
Hold on, I'm actually rereading something really quick. Somebody put poison on the gas pipe in his room, so we must name that person now and absolve him of guilt.
I think it's Meterman.
The evidence, the poison. I mean,
Or
so it's not a matter. Like I think it's kind of like a like Shamspeare was trying to kill Natsume, but obviously it doesn't mean that Natsume was trying to retaliate. He wouldn't know about any of this. So now it's more so who the hell hates Shamspeare?
oh no.
That's where I'm getting at.
No.
I don't want it to be them,
It can't be them.
but at the same time, like, what the hell were they doing in their room? And it should have been you who drank that poison. But I'm confused as to why. Well, not more. not more so why, but how did she find out?
Right.
Because I get where you're coming from about Meterman, because, like, it doesn't seem like he likes Shamspear, but enough to kill him?
Yeah.
But he did have access to the stuff, but I just don't... I don't see how he fits into wanting to kill.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do this, but...
Wait, okay, well, hold on. Who are you thinking? Because I have two different ladies.
Oh, I'm thinking about Olive.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of originally, but then I was like, well, no, because what's her fate? I was thinking that it's not the gas lady either. I was thinking, yeah. Because she got the note. So how did she find out that it was Shamspear?
The letter, at least the remnants in the envelope, were in his room.
That's true.
So it seems like it was opened in his room.
I think you're right. I think it is Olive. I'm just trying to put together the timeline of everything.
Right, because we also got to remember, like, I guess what I got a little confused about is, like, she was apparently called to go to the Slug and Salad.
Right.
And I guess I got confused, like, how the hell do we even determine that? How is that even made known? And, here, I'll give it a shot. I'm going to go ahead and present Olive. I'm going to see what happens.
Okay.
Take that!
Well, the top right stuff went away. The music's still going, but the top
Okay.
right thing is gone. So let's see. To name the person responsible for the poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear is, I believe, Miss Olive Green.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then.
I mean, it seems like it's okay. I don't want it to be okay, but it seems like it's the correct thing.
Miss Olive Green. Miss Olive Green. I do feel as though I've heard that name in recent past, Council, but I don't recall where.
Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident from which Mr. Natsuma was arrested, I hasten to add.
Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for 3 days, I believe, but I hear she regained consciousness 2 days. Oh, there was 2 days ago.
And I hardly need remind the court that Mr. Shamspear's poison took place 3 days ago. Given that the woman is lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi. True, on the night of the incident occurred, Miss Green was in the hospital unconscious. So on the face of it, it would seem that she couldn't possibly be responsible. But still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday, and we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison.
Good gracious, she had poison?
And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. The defense requests that she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details of the court.
Oh, shoot. Tell me, Mr. Shamspear.
My lord, pray, what be thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
No, never heard of her.
Judging by the look on Mr. Shamspear's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least, not by name.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Nepalese friend's farce to its conclusion. I appreciate that, I guess. Prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here.
Yes, Miss Olive Green.
Indeed, my lord. 1 hour should be sufficient.
Very
Very well. I grant this request.
Excellent. I hope.
Allegas. The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. At the present time, I feel the prosecution argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of this court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned.
You know, Lyle's bringing up a good point, too. He's like, reminder that Miss Green tried to drink the poison after seeing that Shannon Spear was alive and well.
Yes.
It's
The
super
thing is,
like,
he was in her room, too.
yeah.
So, in order probably to evade suspicion or her guilt, she wanted to... Ugh.
Well, this got really interesting.
It is like Romeo and Juliet. Kinda. Oh my god.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball
sad.
Z.
Well, what do you mean? You don't want to keep going for another 4 hours?
If this was my job and I was getting paid like a shit ton of money, excuse my language, yes, I would.
Right.
But I would have to
We'll
invest.
make that happen. Like, subscribe, ring that bell for Pharaoh. Get him to 1 million subscribers so he can make this be his full-time job.
Damn. Is there anybody that has 1 million subscribers? I thought the most... I don't really follow the people on here. Like, you know, like Iron Mouse. Whatever. How many, she has a couple 100,000 subscribers, which is, holy crap, a lot, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm on YouTube. I'm sorry.
Oh, YouTube? Well, here I am dismissing. I've only been uploading videos for nearly 16 years.
Dude.
Hey, who not? Listen, this is going to be my retirement plan at this point.
Honestly.
It's not... It's
I
not
mean, this would be a good thing to do while you retire. Like, after you work and you're like, I'm just going to do YouTube as a retirement gig. That's actually not a bad idea.
Pharaoh needs that VTuber money. Listen.
Dude, you could be a VTuber with your Pharaoh man. Oh, but the thing is copyrighted, so you might have to.
We might have changed it up a little bit, maybe. But the thing is, I was thinking about that. But I did not realize the type of money that is needed for it.
Yeah. Oh,
like,
dude.
Like, once again, they were here earlier, but somebody I know, like, the money that she spent on her rig and everything was like, it left my mouth like agape, because I'm like, what, you know? And it's just, I don't know if like is I don't see the necessity for me to delve into stuff like that when I know I'm not going to see any type of return on it. I would think so anyway. Would it be interesting? Maybe. But I don't see myself turning into like the next big VTuber by doing so.
You don't have to be the next big VTuber.
Well,
you
yeah,
can
but like,
be a VTuber.
Because I keep thinking about that. I keep forgetting her name. Is it like Pumpkin, whatever? Like,
I love her.
She's awesome. But I also love the fluidity of her rig.
Yeah,
you know, I would like to.
Great.
I like to do something like that. I can't even imagine how much her stuff is.
Dude. Well, I think she also made it herself. I think.
Oh my god! So there we go. She's raking it in, I guess. You know,
we got ideas. You know, it's fine.
You got people like Amelie and even like Dawn. You know, they have their stuff, and it's
they're
like,
all great, by the way. Holy crap!
Oh yeah, they're all amazing. And Silo, or is his name?
Sino.
Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm very.
No, not Sino. That's his character from Getcha. It's Sayu.
Sayu, my God, we're both.
Your cybernetic Sayu. That's what it is.
There you go.
He's great. I love him. I love all of them. They're really funny.
Like it would be cool to do that stuff. It's just like.
We'll talk after this. I promise.
Yeah, my butt hurts. So.
Yeah, we gotta eat. So thank you all so very much for watching, for staying with us this long. Hopefully next time
we'll finish this case and hopefully keep doing this so we can finish this game.
We'll come back a year from now.
No!
So yeah, I mean, I can't give you guys an exact date of when we come back here. Soon, hopefully. At this point, just keep an eye out on our Discords. And obviously, if you follow us on Twitch, you'll get notifications. But yeah, just keep an eye out, and then we'll finish up Case 2 and figure out when to do Case 3.
Awesome. All right.
That's going to be it for us today. Ooh.
Thank you guys so very much for watching. If no one's told you that they love you today, we do.
And I'm trying to remember my outro again. Thank you all very much for watching. We'll see you all next time for more of the Great Ace Attorney 2. Love you all so much, and don't forget to spread that love around. See, I remember.
There it is. There it is. You just needed a bit. All right, bye.
Have a great day, everybody.